Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Give me a 1,000 in the chat if I can be heard, family. All praises to the ever-present creator of all creation. Y'all see the title. Malaki Macabee presents, Are You a Male Bride of Jesus? Understanding Resurrection / Harvest Cycles. Should be a good one. Should be a good one, baby. Should be a good one. Okay, I can't be heard in the chat. Okay. I see y'all in the building. Let me grab some. Let me grab this video real quick. Something we did like 6 months ago. All right. Let me grab this up real quick. There's been a lot going on in these what they call them, these YouTube streets. There's been a lot going on, man. Good to see everybody in the building. Good to be seen. Give me a second. Let me pull this on up. I would have been up. My charger went out on me last week. I'm like, oh man, right when I was about to go live too. Crazy. But anyway, got a new charger. Slapped that deal on yesterday. Bang. We in the building. You dig? So all praises to the ever-present. You already know. Hope everybody's in good spirits, good health. All praises to the creator, man. You dig? All praises to the creator. Absolutely. Let me go ahead and grab this up real quick. Let me show y'all what we've been, what's been going zones around these pods. Who up in the chat? Who up in the chat? Hold on. I'll go back to these lives real quick. Let me go back a little bit, man. I need to talk about something real quick. Just to set the record straight with a misfit, you feel me? Just to set the record straight for a little quick taste, and then we gonna get into it. All right, let me see who all in the chat. Bless up. Who we got? Let me look at it on my phone. I don't know, the computer be delayed sometimes. Let me look at it on my phone, see who all up in the chat. Shout everybody out. And we gonna go ahead and get to cooking, man. Another presentation in the bag, baby. Peace to the gods and goddesses in training. GIT, CGG, Creative Gang, FGK, False God Killers. You already know Creative Gang TV. Y'all like, subscribe. Hey, man, share that, man. Put that on out there. Spin that vortex, baby. Spin that vortex. All right, go to channel, bang. All right, let me check out the comments real quick. Let's see what's going on. All right, who we got up in the chat? YAH'KI, the DC sniper in the building. Salute, my brother. Good to see that brother when I was sliding through DC earlier this year or last year. You did a couple months ago, for real. You did good to embrace that brother. That's a tall brother too. YAH'KI, the DC sniper, mayor of the West Side STL, IBL Israel, my beloved brother. You dig? Nothing but love and light to both of you brothers, man. Everybody in the chat. Prince Judah Vaughn Jackson. I'm a Kia. I be messing that up all the time. But hey, you know, judge my heart, brother, not my jargon. My brother Prince Judah Vaughn in the building. Love, light, and Cosmon, man. My HonorandHumilitySTL, Iman in the building. Peace to the chat. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Who else we got up in here? Jerry, my brother Jehu in the building. Love, light, and balance. K-Go, TYK in the building. Love and light. Bezel the oil light, my brother. You dig? Down south, brethren. A-Town, brethren. New York, brethren. 1,000 in the building. Bless up. Just me. Salute to the brother with all the archives. You know what I mean? Nothing but love and light, man. I pray everybody's in good spirits, good health. Despite all the millie mouthing and hey, you know what? And shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. Man, it's looking bad for. Hey, look, it's looking real bad these days. If you was never somebody that kept it solid, if you was, you know, wishy-washy, you know, on the fence type, was never really committed and all the way in with nothing, never really kept it solid. It ain't looking too good for the soft, SOF capital T, for the soft noodle back Negroes these days. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Who else we got up in the building, man? Bowling built in the building 1000. Love, light, and Cosmine. True beauty for ashes. Bless up, love, light, and balance. Elohim, Emmanuel. Shalom, peace, family 1000. What up, Art? What up, Art? I'm glad you over here. I'm about to show you something. YAH'KI in the building. Higher Light Homeschool. That's what I'm talking about. Blessing CGG family. I like that YouTube handle right there. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and share over that way. I bet the content about to be popping. Higher Light Homeschool. That's tight. Who else we got up in here? Belinda Brown in the building. Love, light, balance, family lamb. Dreadful Cosmine, my West Side Cali Connect. Let's go. Bless up. Cosmine, Cal, Ralph for the Turtle Gang in the building. Detroit's finest. Bless up. Who else we got? Iris Stevens, my TX sister in the building. STL in the building. You already know. Love, light, balance. Fritz Fox. We'll talk to that brother the other day on the phone. Fritz Solid. That's the 007 of the Creative Gang. You know what I mean? That's the 007 in the building. BC, Brandon Carter, Naptown in the building. Love, light, and balance. You already know. Taz Vortex. What up, Yeah. What's the word? Love, light, and balance. You know what I mean? Everybody up in the chat. Believe that. My sister, NehemiYAH. What's the word? Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. My brother Marcus Israel in the building. Love and light, NehemiYAH. Marcus Israel, the 9 lives, Omaha, Nebraska. Get them tips put on you, baby. My brother, my comrade. You dig? Solid one right there. CGG, stand up, man. Elijah 7 in the building. Peace, family. Love, light, and balance. Hezekiah Judah, the triple OG in the building. You dig? Nothing but love, light, and balance, man. NehemiYAH, may the Creator bless you and increase you 1,000-fold for your generous donation, sister. Love, light, and Cosmine, meaning balance to everybody in the chat, baby. Y'all already know what time it is. All right, so here, let me share this real quick. It's something that we did a couple months ago. You know what I mean? Y'all remember when we was pulling up on everybody's platform and you dig, ruffling the feathers of these people who are weak in faith. We find this. Okay, y'all see that? Hold on for a second. Y'all see that right there? All right, let me go ahead and make it a full screen over that way. What's going on? Stuff looking goofy. All right, so the name of this video, as y'all can see, well, you probably can't see it now, but it's FOPE debate champion. Naphtali commits suicide with her own source. Naphtali called herself sniffing up the wrong tree the past couple of days. You dig? And you know, I'm just letting her know, like, look, I don't even play, especially with other men's women. You feel me? So this ain't what you want. But if you got, you know, some men that want to line it up, I'm always open to the faith. Always open to stand on, have a conversation, or debate what it is I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But you've been sniffing up the wrong tree for the past couple of days. You feel me? You kind of running your mouth and sticking your nose where it don't belong, sister. I dig, and I told you on one of them posts not that long ago. You dig that like chill on out. It ain't like we don't got you on camera lying. You said, well, brother, post it. Other than that, you burn false witness. You feel me? Now, this ain't nothing to bash. It's just letting you know, like, look, it always pays to be solid and stand on your integrity. If you don't know, sister, you just don't know. You know what I mean? But never sacrifice your integrity just to appear like you sounding right. You know what I mean? You bring up that debate I had with little gravel mouth is in the question round. when he was asking me about what do I believe about the death of Messiah, I told him ain't none of his business because it wasn't. That ain't what the debate was about. The debate was about what? Which book is more beneficial to the people? He turned that into an intervention based off his own words about me. He said it ain't even a debate no more. He forfeited and wasn't on topic at all. So when he asked me, like, do I believe Yeshua was crucified or stoned? I told him ain't none of his business what I believe. You feel me? That ain't me sacrificing my integrity like you did. You sacrifice your integrity to sound right. You know what I mean? That's the whole deal.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Give me a 9 up in the chat if I can be heard, family. All praises, all glory, all honor to the ever-present, omnipotent, all-powerful, all-knowing, all-loving Creator, the all in all, that always was, is, and never shall. Sit me down and show kneecaps. I'm not here to learn from you. I'm not. I'm here with a higher light. Flank wide open. Brain wide open. You over there tripping. All right, and paste that. Paste that. All right, that's that link right there. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing. So look, y'all see the title, right? FOPE debate champion Naphtali commits suicide with her own source. With her own source. All right, they caught themselves doing a video about your brother last night. I'm thinking they about to go over what I brought out and debunk it, but it ain't turning into that. It turned more into a testimonial. Now I'm gonna call it an intervention. What I brought out. But bros got on there and spoke honorable. Ain't nobody really, no shade or nothing like that. You feel me? So salute to that. I mean,
so the previous night they had them a so-called intervention for me. You dig? It was a whole bunch of brews that got on FOPE channel. And look, the name of the title of the show was Naphtali beats the brakes off Macabee. I'm like, what? Nigga, how? What are you talking about? She straight lied on camera. How the hell are you talking about she beat me in what? What are you talking about? So I click on the video. I'm thinking they're going to be trying to debunk what it is I was talking about or proving or going back into her source and proving that it said the world was 6,000 to 12,000 years old. You know what I mean? No, it's a panel of a whole bunch of Israelites that know me. And for the most part, everybody kept it solid. It wasn't even nothing to be mad about, really. The title was misleading, but you ain't proved she beat me in anything. Just, you know what I mean? So watch this. Watch this. Can everybody see? I think y'all should be able to see, right? Yeah, watch it.
It is what it is. I ain't, my Israelite career, it's been immaculate, for real. You dig, back to back, bang.
All right, so I'm gonna fast forward. To where she gets to bringing out her source. All right, I'm talking, she interrupts. See, now y'all see that up on the screen? Y'all see that up on the screen? That says Rose Book of Bible Charts, Maps, and Timelines. This is her source that she said she pulled up to prove that the world was 12,000 years old. 6 to 12,000 years old. You know what I mean? This the source she said that she had. Okay? Watch this. Source she said.
Nah, get her out these streets, bro. You, K. Judah, and Shaw Sham need to be spearheading all that over there. You know what I mean?
Hold on. That went too far. Let's go back. Hold on. Go right to when she get to.
Why are you talking?
You the one that said you got the timeline.
Yeah, she tried to check me. You know what I mean? Why are you talking? Look, Naphtali, I told you I make you rich. And look, you got Moray on your name. You need to take it off your name. You're not qualified to teach out here. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you really talk about is either you're Israelite or everybody else in the world is a Canaanite for the most part. You know what I mean? But you really don't talk about nothing. You feel me? And this right here shows the world you're willing to sacrifice integrity, honor, you know what I mean, just to appear to be sound and right. I'm about to show you. Watch this.
When was the earth created according to that?
Oh, she looks over. Look, I asked her, when was the earth created according to that? This is your source. She looks over.
Wait. See what she said? She came at me like, why are you talking? She sounded like she was frustrated with you, bro. Hold on. Let's go back so y'all can see. Look at that. Look, y'all see the book? Y'all see the book, don't you?
Everybody see the book? She ain't know I had that book. I got it. I got it. What you mean? Right? Hey, look, trying to come so hard and discredit what we be talking about over here in the Creative Gang. It's a higher light. It's just what it is. You feel me? And that's what I be trying to tell most of them. Like, I've been an Israelite half my life. I first found out I was an Israelite in 2003. You know what I mean? When I was at the age of 21. I'm double that now. So I've been an Israelite half my life. There ain't nothing this little woman can come and tell me about being an Israelite or some biblical breakdown. I already ran through it. I already ran through it. Watch this.
Wish I could blow the screen up. Yeah, I can. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Y'all see the book? Y'all see the book? Give me an 8 up in the chat if y'all see the book. Oh, we got you, sis. We got that ass. That bookie is right there. Y'all see that? Yeah. We got receipts. Got that ass. Hey, Quinop, this is why I told you, man. Put her inside, bro. You need to go sit down. This looks bad for y'all. All right? This looks bad, all right? This looks very, very, very bad. We got that book. Ain't that something? In a rush and in a lust to prove to me, because I said she ain't got no timeline to show you that can link up, go back, we tap in. She ain't got that. They ain't got no timetables or prophecies over there. It's all vague. If y'all see that, that says Rose Book of Bible Charts, Maps, and Timelines, 10th edition. Y'all take a picture of that. Y'all take a picture of that. Matter of fact, before we done, we're going to drop the link to where y'all can go download it yourself.
This is her source. See, she thought we was going to get up in there and get to talking, you know what I mean, goofy. They asked for archaeology. They asked for all type of stuff. We went right and showed how Watts be lying right up. She get the fumbling, try to connect Noah to what we talking about, when by the time, you know what I mean, Noah even came on the scene, biblically speaking, this event had already happened. And we lined it right up with the timetables of prophecy in which arc cycle took it to the exact arc cycle it happened. And showed you that discovery wasn't discovered until 1994, but it was written down in Owaski in 1881, making Owaski a primary prophecy. Like, how is it writing about the first astrological observatories 10,000 years ago? No, 12,000 years ago. And the first one dug up is dated to that very time period. You see what I'm saying? So if you understand that, then you can't even fit that into the biblical timepiece, because according to her, it's only been 6,000 years. You know what I mean? According to the Hebrew scholars, 3761. It's the year 5784. 5784. According to the Hebrew calendar. So it ain't even been 6,000 years yet. So if we got an astrological observatory that's been discovered and dated back to 12,000 years ago, and ain't even been 6,000 years since the world been created, according to the Hebrew calendar, we got a problem. How are astrological observatories older than your creation story? So she tries to shrink the time. You know what I mean? But she still falls on her own sword when she do that. You know what I mean? I watch this.
Bezel said her mouth would have dropped if boy, if you came to the screen with that, yeah, it'd been over. It'd been over. Naphtali, you know good and well this book don't say nothing about no 12,000 years, woman. Nah, get her out these streets, bro. UK Judah and Shar Sham need to be spearheading all that over there.
And that's still facts, big homie. If you listening, because you retired, you feel me? There ain't really nothing to talk about. You're gonna do argue that if the Israelites are Bantu Negroes from the Congo, if the Native Americans are Israelites or not, what is there to argue about, bro? About any of that? It's all slow gas. It's a low-hanging fruit. All of it. Yeah, y'all just in denial right now. Y'all gonna come on home eventually. Y'all gonna come on home eventually. You did. You're gonna reach a point to where your spirit ain't being fed or nurtured. You dig? And you're gonna have to seek a higher substance, a higher light. Come on home. It's all good. You dig? And you can wait. The only thing you're gonna get from me is I told you. Come on. Watch this. But look, Naphtali, don't never open your mouth on none of my posts ever again in your life. Because we got you on record lying. This is your hand. This is your book. This is your source. You just didn't know I had your book or I got your book. And we're going to go to the very page that you open up and prove that you bold-faced, knowingly lied to everybody. You sacrificed integrity and honor to sound like you was right. Nah, you ain't got no authority to be teaching nothing out here. There ain't no smut on my name in these Israelite streets. What is you talking about? I got the right to tell a cat who forfeited the debate against me. It ain't none of his damn business. The debate ain't even about it. About what I believe. It's about where the most benefits was at. And I dumped 61 benefits on that boy. He ain't dumped none. But y'all so blinded by your prejudice and your biasness. You feel me? You got to know to twist your mouth and say, I lost that. Look, everybody that watched that know I won that. They just stacked the deck against me. I showed up anyway and bombed it. I shut their whole little shit down. They ain't did shit since over there at the source. And if they is doing something, it's dry. One person watching. Bombed the whole thing, knowing the deck was stacked against me with the judge. This is all good. You know what I mean? But ain't nobody can be real with themselves and say, okay, if we stick with the topic, who brought out and who did and who presented. Come on, that's me all day. Everybody know that. So what I'm saying is that little video you play when I say ain't none of his business, that's right. It ain't none of his business. But that ain't no smut on my name because the debate wasn't even about if I believe Yeshua was stoned or crucified. What was the debate about? Okay, well, I'm about to show the world you purposely sacrifice your integrity and honor instead of standing down and saying, you know what, y'all got a point. You let your pride push you on out there. Yeah. Watch this.
You know what I mean? If she want to get down with some sisters, I got plenty of sisters over in the credit gang that'll handle her real quick. She can bang with the sisters, but y'all should not have this little girl out there banging with men. What are y'all doing, man? How she out there banging? Ain't none of y'all even taking no debates. I understand you faithful and loyal and you got to defend your champ and all that, but that don't look right. It just don't. It don't look right out. It don't. You got some sharpshooters over there. You got K. Judah and Short Sham for sure. You know what I mean? I know Sham. I just talked to Sham probably like a week ago or something like that. He told me he working 12-hour days, so that's understandable. But yeah, y'all need to unleash K. Judah. Unleash that brother. Let that brother get on out there and get to swinging his sword and all that, because he's sharp. You dig? But y'all see the book right there, right? Take a picture. I'm going to drop the link in the chat later so you can have it. Okay?
Look, and let her know, you know what I mean? When she opened up her mouth, look, we got your book. We got you on record lying. There's nothing else you can say. There's nothing else you can say. You dig? Everything you say gonna get looked at with a jaundiced eye. Straight up. What you thought I ain't have receipts. Woman, look, you know who you even dealing with. That's why I don't even debate sisters, man. Because look, I'm a dog. What you mean? I don't never play sheep. I ain't never the guppy. I'm the shark. Watch this.
Yeah, we got receipts. We got receipts. Nobody's playing. But in a rush, it sounds smart. Look at her. She bragging on it too.
Look at her. She got the book right up by the side of her head, y'all. Look at that. Moray Naphtali. For one, Naphtali is a man. Let me help you out with something. Naphtali is a man in the Bible, not a woman. And if you wanted to have the title of teacher in front of your name as a woman, it would be Morah, not Moray. You masculine all out. You got a masculine spin on Moray or teacher, and Naphtali is a man. Naphtali was a son of Jacob, according to the Bible. It should be Morah and then a woman's name. Or Morah Bat Naphtali. How about that? Well, you can't even have the Morah no more because you just sacrifice your integrity and honor as a teacher. Look, let me help you out with something. The people will honor you and be more down with you if you always be real with them. And let them know, like, hey, look, we going the wrong way. I thought we was going the right way because it is, but it looked like we going the wrong way. It's time to turn around. They'll honor you when you admit when you mess up at. They'll honor you when you come clean. They'll honor you when you be transparent with them. You dig? But what's not honored and what's not allowed out in these streets is this. So look, girl, get up off my post. You know what I mean? Because you ain't even worthy to even run your mouth over this way. We got you lying. Yeah, watch this. I'm gonna show this and then get to this presentation. Easy work.
She got it by her face. Look, we finna play this. Hold on. We finna play this. She had to come on her screen and everything. Oh man, hold on.
I have to show myself. I wasn't even gonna do that. Okay. So right here, guys, he said that I don't have anything. He says I don't have anything. This is a book right here. What does it say? It says
Bible charts, maps, and timelines.
Bible charts, maps, and timelines. So he asked me, where do I get my stuff from?
Hey, so notice she said, he asked me, where do I get my stuff from? She's saying she gets her stuff out of this Rose book of Bible charts, maps, and timelines. Y'all just heard that. Y'all just heard that. Give me a 7 up in the chat. This is where she's going. This is her source. It's time to go sit down, sis. Take that moray off your name. You're not that yet. And you just came around. How are you a moray? And I don't even think a female is supposed to be a moray. I think your name supposed to be like a morah, something like that. But not no moray. But even if you could put the female, version of teacher on your name, no. See, this just shows you're not a genuine teacher. You went and pulled the book and act as if it said information in it that it didn't say. It doesn't say that in there. Now you got to ask yourself, why did I even do that? In a rush and in a lust to seem like you were right, because I was roasting that ass, and you know that. You know that. That's why you cut the camera on, came back on, shut it down. Let me show you what I got. And then you got these mealy mouth misfits in your chat clapping like seals at the zoo at feeding time. Oi, 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 oi. Like, yeah, I don't even know. I got that book. What are you talking about? Got that book. Watch this. This is sad, man. This is sad. It's time to sit down, sis.
I get it right from here. I have it no.
I get it right from here.
Her own words. She get her timelines, because I made a statement that she ain't got no timetables of prophecy for y'all. She ain't got no time periods. She don't got it. She pulls it, cut the camera back on. I get it right from here. This is what she said. This is what she said. I told you then, this was 6 months ago. This was 6 months ago. It's time for you to sit down. Yeah. It's just what it is, little mama. It's just time to sit down. You should have never been spearheading a movement full of men anyway. You shouldn't. It's time to sit down and be retaught what time it is out here. You got a lot of potential. You do. You got potential. You feel me? But you so bound by the deity, you can't even see it. And you out here looking foolish. Dumb. This shows you blinded. This shows you in the entertainment of a dark force, a dark spirit, a demon, what we call a druja. You lied in front of the world purposely, on purpose. Watch this. The Canaanite gods. This is where she get it from, right?
In here. So don't nobody got nothing to make up. I have real documents. I don't just pull stuff out of my head. I don't just make anything up. So don't do that. Don't do.
She just said she don't make anything up. So don't do that. See, but what she did was she tried to speed that past y'all. You see, it hit different when you got the source. It hit different. You dig? Same with the oil of Olay, Zion Lex. Nigga, you purposely lied in that debate you had with SHALOM. You are no longer a moray either. Right? We got Israelites within a few months of each other purposely lying. Huh? All to prove they're not losing. We got Israelites within months of each other all admitting that they'll kill their child if commanded by their God. So they're lying to you on purpose. I'm talking about the ones we've been talking to. They're lying to you on purpose. Huh? And damn near all of them said they would kill their child if their God commanded them to. And what make y'all think they even worthy to be talking to us? No, class is in session. Come in here and take notes and learn. Because you're clearly delusional. Let me help y'all out with something. Can't damn nigga that admit to killing his child if the wind blow a certain way ever come around me with some type of authority on spiritual matters. Not damn Negro that already admitted to killing his child if the wind blow a certain way will never be able to come around and dictate a conversation with me on spiritual matters. Not damn Negro that lies on purpose. All to save face will ever be able to come around me talking about they teaching anything. Nothing. You cats ain't as deep as y'all put on to be. You know what I mean? Your flanks open. Your deity's being exposed. Instead of saying, hey, you know what? What they saying is ringing, boy. It's hitting like steel. You rather go down with the Titanic. Watch this.
Disrespect me like that. No, I hear. Yeah, he just sat up there and disrespect.
And there go Yaven. He fell asleep. Yaven, boy, if you listening, you was snoring. How y'all watching this sister back, man? You got a nigga online snoring. And boy, you need some bass in your voice. Boy, you sound like you got kicked in your nuts or something.
Hey, man, that nigga Yaven. Yeah, boy, so he got a swift kick to the jibs. Nigga. And he was on her snoring. False God got your tongue. Watch this.
Like your voice all high, and like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, man, there's a whole bunch of just misfit, just can't get right spirits over this way, man. It's real weird, you know what I mean? Like, dude straight fell asleep. We all heard you snoring. But how this supposed to be y'all champion? You supposed to be guarding her 6, boy. You need to put some bass in your voice, boy. You sound like you ain't got no nuts. Like somebody kicked you in your nuts or something, man. Like real talk.
Me like I don't have, like I just came out of the blue.
That's projection.
That's what did he say? That's projection. I think the Millie Mouth misfit meant to say conjecture. Man, hey man, like stop this.
Do you have a book like this?
She say, do I have a book like this? Or WASPy smashes your Bible, maps, charts, and timelines. And I was showing that all night. I showed that all night. We got timetables of prophecy over this way. We know how to tell time over this way. You don't. Remember that book, y'all? This is what she's bragging about. She's bragging about this Bible chart, maps, and timelines. As if it agrees with her. It's time to sit down, boo-boo. It is time to sit down. You know what I mean? Y'all men jump on out there and spearhead that, man. Spearhead that. I got some sisters that'll tighten you right on up, though, Naphtali. Easy, real fast. That's in my chat right now. You know what I mean?
Go ahead and pull your book up, Malachi, right now. I'll give you some time. Where's your scientific books at? Where are they? Go ahead and pull it up. I'll wait. Why?
She keep looking over there. Her husband over there like, cut the tape. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Yank the cords. Look.
You over there doing your thing. Shoot.
My man just showed you an article. Like, I don't really understand. Like,
hold on. I heard him say a lot, and I don't need you to talk because I was silent. I didn't say anything.
Shout out to my brother, Lou Shu. Louis, you know what I mean? He say, look, my man just showed you an article. Like, what do you mean nonsense? You dig? And then again, y'all, they so low hanging. It's always about being light skinned or being Puerto Rican or, you know what I mean? Nah, Louis, my nigga. I don't care what none of y'all say. That's one of our bros. See, we ain't caught up in all that colorism shit y'all on, man. That shit low-hanging fruit. Huh? We judge every man and woman based off the content of their character. Well, MLK was right on. Based off their spirit, man. Based off what's real. You dig? Shout out to my brother Louis, man. Luke Shook.
Anything while he was up there saying all that nonsense, who cares?
What nonsense, though?
Louis asked her, what was the nonsense? You see, she real frustrated. She real frustrated. You see that? Louis asked him just this straight question. What was the nonsense? He brought an article out. What's nonsense? What's nonsensical about it? Look at it.
I'm getting ready to tell you what it is, and I don't know why you talking.
Look at it. I don't know why you talking. Like trying to handle, and you wonder why I turn up. Look, woman, you look, nobody over that way will ever talk at me. You know what I mean? And Louis ain't finna let you talk at him either. Like, I don't know, like social media then gave a lot of y'all some squares. A lot of y'all some nerds. And social media then gave even the nerds a lane out here to open their mouth and run, and you know what I mean, and come outside like they about all that. Look, stop all that talk. Stop that, because when we face to face, it don't be none of that coming from none of these cats. None of it. You be skinning teeth, smiling, my brother. Like, come on, man, stop that.
I
don't understand what nonsense you're talking about.
Okay.
It wasn't the
Hey, let her speak. Let her speak, bro.
One more time you
She's
interrupt.
speaking.
Then be quiet.
No, you be quiet.
With them 3D glasses, be quiet, bro.
All right, thank you. Like I said,
So then look at him with them 3D glasses. Be quiet, bro. This Negro right here, right? Trying to jump, but look, we ain't gonna let y'all talk at us. That'll never happen. Look at this.
Allow Malachi to speak.
Stop all that, man.
I allow the man to speak.
It ain't even look. Let my people's back on.
Let your
That's your people's.
Wow.
Yeah, them my people.
He's being disrespectful to the platform. I told him to be quiet. I told him 3 times. I let you have the show. I didn't interrupt you. Yahweh didn't interrupt you, did he? No, he did not. So don't do that. Don't be disrespectful. Now just be quiet. Like I said, he asked me, where did I get?
Look at her. Just be quiet. Like we your children. Look, girl, you look. That's what I'm saying. Like you out here in the streets with men. You dig? You don't be talking to us like we your sons. Now be quiet. Close your mouth. The Canaanite gods. Nah, you don't handle us like that. You know what I mean? Watch this.
My time frame from, I get it right here in Bible charts, maps, and timelines.
You just said this is where she get it from. Y'all heard this? This is where she gets her timeline from. Look at this.
That's where I got it from. Here's my source document.
Here's my source document. She's standing on it.
It's a very good book.
It's a very good book.
It has a map in it. Let me show you the.
He said it has a map in it. Sis, look, let me tell you something. It better have a map or more than one map in it. Look at the title of it. Like, come on now. Like, it has a map in it. Look at this.
Actual.
How old? When was the earth created? Or when was
why
the
are
world
you
created?
talking again?
You see how she tried to handle me? She frustrated, angry. Why are you talking again? Like I'm her child. You dig? Look, let me tell you something, little mama. You'll never talk at me. Period. I don't do all that. You know what I mean? No, what it is, y'all huddled up and thought y'all was gonna shame us and y'all got y'all shit rocked. That's what happened. Talk that to your children. Come on, why am I talking again?
Why are you talking?
You the one that said you got the timelines. When was the earth created according to that? Look at it. She looks over to the right. Look over to hubby. He over there like, look, cut the tape, yank the cord. Don't do it. Y'all see that? She has, that's right in the beginning of that book. You see, she unfolds the timeline. That's the timeline, y'all. It's in the very beginning of the book. Got that ass. Got that ass, girl. Got that ass. What you talking about? And look how she had to look over. You out of your league. You out of your league. Don't worry, we're about to get into it. This is where you get your timeline from. It's a very good book. This is my source documentation. All that. Huh? Look at this.
The earth was created 6,000 years. Here it is.
Wow. So that article I just pulled is true then.
6 to 12,000 years.
Then she holds it up. Do y'all see that? Let's zoom in. She pulls the page up. She pulls the page up, y'all. Remember that? We gonna go to the same page. And she got the nerve to say that page say 6 to 12,000 years, y'all. It's time to sit down, boo-boo. Time to sit down. You pulled that up knowing could nobody even see that. And you was thinking nobody even had that book. Girl, I got that book. You just killed yourself. You just killed and destroyed your whole shenanigans concerning being a teacher. Because you're not even willing to be real. You're not even willing to be authentic. You willing to pump fake and paint a picture as if you standing on something and you're not. You probably be a good ass poker player. And I just called your bluff. You just said 6,000, then you said 6,000 to 12,000 years, and you held out the timeline. You said this is your source. This is a very good book. This is what it is. Didn't you just say that? Didn't you just say that? You just said that. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Give me your follow up in the chat if y'all can see my screen. What do we have here? What do we have here? Oh, wait. What is it we have here, Malaki? Oh, wait. Is this the same book? Got that ass. Yeah. You said Malaki got a book. I got.
Hey, look, if she ever jump on any of y'all posts talking crazy, just kindly let her know we got you on record lying. You know what I mean? Anything you talking about is irrelevant at this point. You ain't even came out and openly apologized for purposely lying to the people. You did? Like she ain't, we can't be letting these people be out here pump faking and being frauds, and they ain't got to see us. We the ones that's outside. They not outside. We the ones that's outside. No, you got to be held accountable, right? You lying, right? On purpose, right? So she jump on anybody post running her mouth about anything. Let her know you saw today proof that she's a damn liar and she did it on purpose. She said it's a good book. She said it got a map. She said she get her time history concerning the creation of the earth from this book right here. That's what she said. So I don't want to hear nothing about Mally, you being a bully and none of that. And the little girl got the nerve to want to debate me. Said, look, I got sisters that'll take care of you, but bring me a man. I'm gonna fight no woman. You crazy as all hell. But since you outside, so you claim. Since you done skipped across the Macabee plate. Well, then guess what, little mama, you fool. That's it. You know what I mean? And it ain't just me that know. Hundreds know now. That's gonna turn to thousands until you come on outside and confess and what? And what? Let everybody know, yeah, I lied about that. That source I pulled don't say that. And that's it. Let's keep it real. And the people will rock with you even more. You know what I mean? But as of right now, you's a damn liar. And you're not no Moray or Morah.
Tons of books. Told you I done read almost everything. It's a very good book. That's what she said. Says it's time to stand down. Your whole that whole FOPE, the champion, you a Moray now. You went from queen to Moray. All that just got took from you. You can't come out in the streets teaching like that no more. Anybody see this? Know you a fraud. You a fraud. You a fraud.
And Naphtali, no need for your monkey ass to get mad. I see you on Facebook running your mouth. No need for your monkey ass to get mad. You told me to post the proof. Yeah, you dug your own grave. This, look, I'm a whole nother force. This ain't what you want. It never was. You know what I mean? And the only reason you catch fire in my lane, little mama, is because I'm trailblazing. Get out my lane. Get out my lane. That's all I'm saying. Like, stay over there where you at. Watch this.
You dig? And the only reason this coming out like that, hey, Quinaf, next time bring your biggest gun if you're going to run down on me, Jack. You better finish the job. Bring your biggest gun.
Quinaf OG, that's still facts to this day. I told you on that post that she on there running her mouth about. I say, you got to bring your biggest gun running down on me. And it most definitely ain't her. It most definitely ain't her. Y'all done suit this little girl up, bro. Look, her and the Paul. Let me hit y'all with something about both of them. Both of these sisters are actually beautiful sisters, right? But had y'all been men, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Showing you the information you talking about ain't nothing. Niggas just get giddy in the knees and get a weak stomach when they see a beautiful woman. That's it. So then you got certain cats that allow certain buffoonery from women on their platforms and all that. You did. All I'm saying is the information you got is average at best. It's not even deep. And if you was a man, like the name you have, Naphtali was a man. If you was an actual man, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. The information ain't that deep. You know what I mean? It's about ant piss deep. It ain't deep at all. Now watch this.
Gun running down on me. Bring your biggest gun running down on me, Jack. Let's get into this. Y'all, this is the very same book she just had up. Y'all see that? Very same book. Rose Book of Bible Charts, Maps, and Timeline. And y'all, it's the expanded edition. The 10th anniversary. Huh? It's your source. I know y'all watching. Some of y'all students, y'all been sitting at sucking from her paps, sitting at her kneecaps with your chin in your palms, like, ooh, Naphtali is so deep. Really? Y'all sure about that? You sure about that? Because y'all, this right here is the very chart she pulled up. The very chart she pulled up right in the beginning. Good Lord. Good Lord. Time to stand down, boo-boo. Look at this. That's the chart she pulled up and spread out. Look at that. This is your source. Bible history. What date is that over there? That says Abraham. 2166 to 1991 BCE. That's Bible history up top. Look at the earliest forms of writing, world history. This book don't say nothing about no earth being created 12,000 years ago. Hell, they don't even say 6,000 years ago. The earliest date it got on is right here, world history, and the earliest is what? 3,200. Earliest forms of writing, cuneiform. Yahoo says the PDF is available. That book is common information. That book has been proven to have discrepancies for years. Girl, you pulled a book out that all us got. You know what I mean? We got that book you pulled out. It's a good book. Y'all, look, she just committed suicide. And as you scroll down further on the timeline, y'all, the dates drop. So it ain't like we're going to scroll further and get an earlier date. No, this is early as it gets, right here. 2166 BC. For Bible history, 2166 BC is the early.
Hey, look, so if y'all see that her source says nothing about the earth being 6,000 to 12,000 years old or created 6,000 years ago, if y'all see that, throw a 3 up in the chat. Yeah, that's your source you pulled out. So you get it from right here. This is the timeline you use. Where on that timeline shows the earth being created between 6,000 and 12,000 years or 6,000 years. Well, that's it. The earliest biblical date is dealing with Abraham, 2166 BC. It's a little bit over 4,000 years ago. And the earliest world history date they have on here is circa the cuneiform writing, which is 3,200 BC. That's a little bit over 5,000 years ago. Where are you getting 6 to 12,000 years from? In this source, you claim that you get all your Bible history and timelines and maps and everything from. Y'all, what she did was pull out something and try to speedball something past you in an attempt to seem as if she knows what she's talking about. What you just did, Lil Mama, I'm going to help you out. You sacrifice your integrity and honor all the sound, right? You feel me? And you'll never be respected out here. You got to come out and apologize for that. And people, deal with you better. They have more, respect for you. But you can't be out here calling yourself some type of teacher and then you pull your sources and then your sources don't say what's coming off your mouth. There's only one reason you'll do that. That means, look, true about this. When you pulled that source, you knew it didn't say that. So the only reason you're pulling it up is to speedball something past us. So people can say, "Ooh, you won the argument," or you sound right. But if that's the case, you ain't no genuine teacher. You can't be. You can't be. We can't expect nobody. We can't expect somebody like you who will lie to us on the fly to ever be real with us about anything at all. That's how real this thing is. So yeah, little mama, you got to stand down. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Turn away from that spirit, though. You dig? Ain't no honor with that spirit. Turn away from that. You dig? And apologize to the people that be looking at you. You dig? Now, I'm talking about things in teaching. The earliest Bible history in this book. The earliest world history is 3200 BCE. That's around the time of Normal of Egypt. Look at that. Creation to Abraham. Now, maybe you can add up all these years right there and get close to 6,000, but you definitely ain't getting no 12,000. Look at the dates they got on her for the Old Kingdom pyramids built 2,700 to 2,200. Girl, this book don't say nothing about no 12,000 years. Yeah, so it is what it is, man. I wanted to show that, you know what I mean, just to let y'all know that she done stuck her head out there again. So, you know, hey, Naphtali, look, this ain't what you want, little mama. You feel me? And you asked for me to post the proof that I had that we caught you lying. And there the proof is right there. You feel me? And the world can see that. So wherever she at running her mouth about anything, she need to be put on blast until you apologize. You feel me? For purposely lying to the people. How we even take you serious? How? You see that? You put up a clip of me telling Iz it ain't none of his business if I believe the Messiah was nailed to a cross or stone, because it ain't none of his business. That ain't what the debate was about. The debate was about which book has more benefits for the people. And he never stayed on topic. I dumped 61 benefits. He dumped a goose egg. He wasn't on topic all night. He turned the whole debate into me. Saying, so you off topic? You're foaming at the mouth? Called me like 1,000 niggas. You nigga. He called me like 1,000 niggas. And then lost his voice. You dig? And in the end admitted to killing his child if commanded by his God. And the judges voted for this nigga. You feel me? Anybody that watch, you know I won it. So when the question and answer round, when he asked me that, I'm like, it ain't none of your business what I believe. That ain't why we here. You feel me? So that ain't me sacrificing my honor and integrity at all, because it wasn't none of his business. And two, that wasn't the topic. You see? Y'all ain't got nothing on me. You feel me? That I done did to another brother or sister. Solid. And anything I done did, I done pulled up and made it right. You know what I mean? I done pulled right up. I done pulled right up and got it right. What you mean? Ain't dodging nothing. You dig? So now, little mama, time for you to sit on down and get some understanding on what time it is out here, because you looking real goofy. You're a liar. That source you pulled don't say the earth was created 12,000 years ago. It don't even say 6,000 years ago. It don't even say that. You're lying to the people on purpose to sound right. Zion Lex did the same thing with Selah. Same exact thing. Lied on purpose. Just to sound right. Nah, y'all not respected out here until y'all come out and apologize. Apologize to the people for lying. You know what I mean? Other than that, y'all some frauds. And we gonna call you on it when you out here in these YouTube streets. Or in these streets. All right, now watch this. Let me show this real quick. Easy work, man. Naphtali, sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. This ain't what you want. All right, so let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's show what all this is about. What are we here today for? What are we here today for? You feel me? All right, let me make sure y'all can see that. Let me zoom in a little taste. This is Malaki Macabee Megaton Light Bomb of the Creator Gang presents Understanding the Resurrection and Harvest Cycles. Who are the brides and bridegrooms of the ever-present Creator? E. Or are you a male bride of Jesus? And you know, this was put together. I was riding the other day, I was up early doing my thing and tripping off, you know, the whole wedding. You know, when you trip off Revelations, it talks about the wedding of the Lamb. The Lamb is Jesus, and his bride is the church. But the church, all the assemblies in the churches are led by men. There are men, women, and children. You know what I mean? I've heard countless of men over the years, you did say that that they were married to Yahshua. Like the woman is married to me, I'm married to Yahshua, Yahshua married to the Most High. You know what I mean? Meaning you're his brother, you're married to him, you his bride type. You feel me? Now, reading a higher light, it talks about at resurrection time, there are brides and bridegrooms. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense now, because a man can never be wifey to another man. Yahshua was a man. I don't think nobody ever argue against that. Yahshua was a man. All right. So as a man, how are you calling another man? Hold on, y'all. As a man, how have we been calling another man our husband? That's what you're saying. If you're saying you his bride, you wifey. All right. So this whole deal is to get some understanding. All right. Are you a male bride of Jesus? Speaking to the men. And that's another thing. I put this post up on Facebook. Get some women jumped on the post tripping. I say, look, this post is for the men. Have we been calling ourselves the brides of Jesus or the brides of Christ or the brides of the Messiah as Israelite messianic believers? Absolutely. 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 We're going to go over a few things. You feel me? That's what's been said. I've heard plenty of elders, plenty of messianic elders, mores, all that over my years, you know, admit that Jesus was hubby in so many words. It just sound crazy as all hell now. You know what I mean? You know, so even if it's symbolic, you know, I got my one brother, shout out to James Perry. He's still in denial right now. That's my brother. They did. I asked him, you did. So he said, Mally, you know, cat's mad. You know, you now you're making a mockery of the book you used to read from and all this extra. It did. So I asked him, I said, bruh, it's just a simple yes or no. All right. Is Yahshua your husband? Nobody gives a straight answer on the chat. Only one cat did, Mike Woodard. Michael Woodard, I think his name is. Shout out to Mike, man. He said no, but he admitted that he was his master and savior, but not his husband. You know what I mean? The bride is the church. Like, okay, that's what's up. You know what I mean? But Mike, the church are people. There ain't no church without the people. The people are men leading it. You know what I mean? It's majority men. It's patriarchal. You feel me? Or at least controlled by men. You know what I mean? So even if you said, okay, well, yeah, it ain't a physical marriage, it's a spiritual marriage. Okay, it's allegorical. Okay, it's a metaphor. Okay, so are you a metaphorical woman? Are you a metaphorical woman? Right, so are you a allegorical wife then? It's a metaphor. So are you a spiritual wife? I'm talking about as a man. And if you be real with yourself, you know that don't feel right either. I'm a spiritual bride. It ain't a physical marriage, it's a spiritual marriage. Understood. Understood. You feel me? But now the question comes, okay, so you a spiritual biatch. My bad, you a spiritual woman. My bad, you a spiritual wife. spiritual bride. It's a metaphor. Are you a metaphor? You know what I mean? It's allegorical. Are you an allegorical biatch? An allegorical woman, allegorical wife? As a man, I'm speaking to other men. You feel me? If you be real with yourself, you know, don't none of that sound right. You a man. You're never nobody's wife. And no man is ever your husband. That don't make sense. So even if the men are throwing out, you know, it's allegorical. You know what I mean? It's a metaphor. It's spiritual. All right, so are you an allegorical bride? Are you an allegorical biatch? Are you an allegorical woman, a wife? Why are the men referred to as brides? We've been had. That's it. That's it. The false gods have worked their mojo. And it's things that have crept into your psyche that you openly accept without questioning it. You don't even question none of it. You got grown-ass men running around here calling another man who lived 2,000 years ago their hubby. And that they're wifey. Like, this is serious. That's what my brother James was on there, James Perry. He was like, you know what I mean? You got to stop playing. Like I said, that's the problem. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. That's the thing. Like, y'all part of a game we don't play. We put it out to have a conversation. Why are men running around calling another man their husband? Why are men, grown men, seasoned elders, running around calling themselves wifey to another man? After all, Yeshua was a man, correct? Yeah. So let's get into this, man. So you can see, no, you're a man. You're going to be a bridegroom at resurrection time. Remember, the creator is male and female. You're being wed to the creator. You're a woman. You're going to be a bride at resurrection time. Why? Because the creator is male and female. So the men would never be brides. They would be bridegrooms. You know what I mean? And the women would be the brides. Right? The false gods, the false deities got niggas calling another man hubby. That's the truth. All praise to the ever-present creator of all creation, that always was, is, and never shall be, the mighty and great I am, the mighty and great spirit, Jehovah, source. We in the blue letter Bible. 1 Corinthians chapter 11, 1 through 3, KJV. Be ye, this is Paul. This is your boy Saul of Tarsus. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind who's talking. All right? This is your boy Paul, Saul of Tarsus. Look at what Paul is telling the assembly at Corinth. Be ye followers of me. Why would he have to say that if the people were not following him? You know what I mean? I'm telling you, everybody wasn't down with what Paul was talking about. He over here basically begging, be ye followers of me, even as I also am of Christ. Now I praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things and keep the ordinances. Keep the ordinances as I deliver them to you. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ. And the head of the woman is the man. Okay. And the head of Christ is God. So according to Paul of Tarsus, your brother Saul of Tarsus, every man has another man over them. I'm talking about a man that was birthed, came through his mama's womb and all that. Every man breathing oxygen has another man over them that's their established head. That's what Paul just said. Right? And then every woman has a man that's her established head. Every man breathing oxygen. It says the head of every man is Christ. So every man breathing or pulling oxygen through them nostrils has a man who once lived on this earth established as their head. If you understand that's what Saul of Tarsus is saying, give me a 2 up in the chat. That's a major position because the man has that same position over the woman, according to Saul of Tarsus. What is this head we're talking about? Notice the word head is used in referring to Christ, a man, in position over every man. Let's look at the definition of head from a biblical lexicon. All right, the head, both of men and often of animals. Since the loss of the head destroys life, this word is used in the phrases relating to capital and extreme punishment. Look at this. Metaphor, anything supreme, chief, prominent. Look at this. Of persons, master, lord, of a husband in relation to his wife. Again, are you a male bride to Jesus? Yeah, sure. It is. Look at this. Of Christ, the Lord of who? The Lord of who? The husband. Christ was a man who lived and walked on this earth, was birthed through the womb of his mama and all that. Okay? He's the Lord of the husband. As the husband is to the wife. So in essence, Paul is telling you that Christ is your husband as a man. It's the same relationship. The relationship, master, Lord of a husband in relation to his wife, of Christ, the Lord of the husband and of the church. And of the church. It is. Of things, the cornerstone. All right, so that's out the Blue Letter Bible. Notice out of all the times the word head is used in the Holy Bible, it isn't until the writings of Paul that we start reading that Christ is the head or husband of every man. Before Paul's writings, head meant a literal head of a human or an animal. These writings have had adult men for millenniums claiming Christ, a man, as their husband. Oh, lawless Saul strikes again. Ephesians 5:23, KJV, Paul again, for the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body. Wikipedia, bride of Christ. Wikipedia, bride of Christ. The bride of Christ, or the Lamb's wife, is a metaphor used in a number of related verses in the Christian Bible, specifically the New Testament. In the Gospels, the book of Revelation, the epistles, which related verses in the Old Testament. The identity of the bride is generally considered within Christian theology to be the church, with Jesus as the bridegroom. The church. Now, the church is people. Never forget that. We ain't talking about a structure or a building. Our people get real short-sighted when we start bringing this out. You feel me? We ain't talking about, a structure or a building. We're talking about an assembly, a body of people that are led by men, controlled by men. All right. So even when you say in the churches are led by men and controlled by them. So would men still be considered the bride of Jesus? And then why isn't that you're brides and bridegrooms to the Creator and not Jesus? Ephesians 5:22-33 in particular compares the union of husband and wife to that of Christ and the church. It is a favorable ecclesial image. Interpretations of the metaphor's usage vary from church to church, with most believing that it always refers to the church. Christ is a bridegroom. The Gospel of John speaks of Jesus Christ as the bridegroom or the husband. Bridegroom means husband. Okay? The Gospel of John speaks of Jesus Christ as the husband and mentions the bride. He that hath the bride is the bridegroom. He that had a wife is the husband. He that got the woman is the man. But the friend of the husband, which standeth and heareth him, rejoices greatly because of the husband's voice. Thus my joy therefore is fulfilled. John 3:29. In the Gospels, when Jesus asked why his disciples do not fast, but the followers of John the Baptist and Pharisees do, Jesus answered. Look at this. And Jesus said unto them, can the friends of the husband fast as long as the husband is with them? But the days will come when the husband shall be taken from them, and then shall they fast. Mark 2:19, King James Version. And Matthew 9:15, Mark 2:19, and Luke 5:34. The apostles are referred to as the friends, guests, or children, depending on the translation of the husband, commonly accepted to be Jesus Christ. The husband, or the bridegroom, is also mentioned in the parable of the 10 virgins. Hold on. See, it hit different when you use the word husband instead of bridegroom, don't it? It starts sinking in like, dang, I've been calling another man hubby. Look at this. Matthew 25, 1-13, Book of Revelation. The Book of Revelation repeatedly mentions the appearance of the bride. And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, which again is peopled with Israelites, men, women, and children. You know, that's all patriarchal. You know what I mean? That's all patriarchal. So, Christ being a husband to the church or the children of Israel led and controlled by men, elders and leaders and all that. So would these men be considered Jesus or Yahshua's wife? It's metaphorical. It's allegorical. Are you an allegorical biatch? Can I call you a biatch and say, brother, I mean allegorically? Can I call you a woman? Can I call you a soft leg and say, brother, my bad, I only meant allegorical? Well, hell no, you can't. Hell no, a biatch is a biatch, whether you meant that literal or allegorical, them fighting words. And everybody know that. All right. So even if you run the whole allegorical and its metaphor and its symbolism, I'm gonna ask you, are you a symbolic biatch? Hit different, don't it? Are you a symbolic? Is Jesus your symbolic hubby? Is he your handsome hubby? Symbolically speaking, brother. You know it don't feel right to even admit this. You know it. You know what I mean? Look at this. So it says, and I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from God out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband. Prepared as a bride or adorned for her hubby. And there came unto me one of the 7 angels who had the 7 vials full of the 7 last plagues, and talked with me, saying, come hither, I will show thee the bride, the Lamb's wife. And he carried me away in the spirit to a great and high mountain, and showed me that great city, the holy Jerusalem, descending out of heaven from God. About this. In this passage, the author of the Revelation speaks of seeing the bride revealed and refers to her as the New Jerusalem, first mentioned in Revelation 3:12. The bride is mentioned again in Revelation 22:17. And the Spirit and the bride say, come, and let him that heareth say, come, let him that is athirst come, and whosoever will, let him take the water of life, what? Freely. Revelation 22:17. The Greek word used for bride is ancient Greek. Romanized, it's nymph. Is it nymphe? A nymphe. Sound like nympho or something. As in Revelation 21:2-9, this word is understood to mean a son's wife or daughter-in-law. Damn. The word bride in Greek means a son's wife or daughter-in-law. Is that symbolic? Or you a symbolic daughter-in-law, Aki? Are you an allegorical daughter-in-law? Well, we've been had, man. We've been had. That's it. When we tell y'all we out here, there's no higher revolution than waging war against the false deities and gods that have our people bound. There's no higher revolution. Why you think when we set it off on these various platforms, specifically dealing with the broods, salute to the 12 tribes, you know what I mean? Hey, it ain't nothing but emotion. It ain't nothing nobody can really come back and combat nothing on. Right? Straight emotion through denial. Right? So are you an allegorical woman? Are you an allegorical daughter-in-law? Because whoever you married has a father, right? Has parents. Right? And since he's the hubby, you the bride. So you the daughter-in-law to who? Symbolically speaking. See, this word is understood to mean a son's wife or daughter-in-law, bride, Revelation 19:7, which means wife or woman. Look at this. Despite the potential translation of the term in Revelation 19:7 as woman, the context of the verse is marriage. And numerous Bible translations, such as the NIV, the NLT, the ESV, are consistent in translating this word as bride in this instance, comparing the church to a bride. In Ephesians 5:22-23, the author, or Paul, compares the union of husband and wife to that of Christ and the church. The central theme of the whole Ephesians letter is reconciliation of the alienated within the unity of the church. Ephesians 5 begins by calling on Christians to imitate God and Christ, who gave himself up for them with love, verses 1-21. No, the man Yeshua was murdered. Anyway, look at this. Verse 1-21 of the same chapter contain a rather strong warning against foolishness and letting down one's guards against evil. Rather, the author encourages the readers to constantly give thanks with song in their hearts because of what God has done for all in Christ. The prelude to the subject's text takes up again the theme of love and submission that began with the example of Christ in Ephesians 5:2. Be submissive to one another out of reverence for Christ. It implies that the bride is the body of believers that comprise the universal Christian church, ecclesia. Y'all see this? Look at this. The ecclesia is never explicitly called the bride of Christ in the New Testament. That is approached in Ephesians 5:22-23. A major analogy is that of the body. Just as husband and wife ought to be one flesh, this analogy for the writer describes the relationship of Christ and ecclesia or church. Husbands were exhorted to love their wives, just as Christ loved the church and gave himself for it. When Christ nourishes and cherishes the church, he nourishes and cherishes his own flesh, just as the husband, when he loves his wife, is loving his own flesh. Members of the church are members of his own body, interpreted in Genesis 2:4. And the two shall become one flesh through the lens of the New Testament view of Christ and the church in Ephesians 5:32. Paul quotes the Genesis passage as what has been called a divine postscript. In writing to the church of Corinth in 2 Corinthians 11, Paul writes to warn the community of false teachers who would teach of another Christ and to confess his concern that they will believe someone who teaches a false Christ other than Christ Jesus of Nazareth, whom he preached. Paul refers to the church in Corinth as being espoused or engaged to Christ. For I am jealous over you with godly jealousy. This is what Paul is saying. For I have engaged you to one husband, that I may present you a chaste virgin, chaste bride, chaste woman to Christ. But I fear lest by any means, as the serpent beguiled Eve through his subtlety, so your mind should be corrupted from simplicity in Christ. Then he says, for if he that come preaches another Jesus, whom we have not preached, or if you receive another spirit, which you have not received, or another gospel, which you have not accepted, you might well burn with him. 2 Corinthians 11:2-4. In the writing to the church in Rome, Paul writes, wherefore, my brethren, you also are become dead to the law by the body of Christ, that you should be married to another. Married to another. Right? Not married to the creator, as a bride or a bridegroom. You know what I mean? Not that. Not that. It did that you be married to another. Who is this other? It's Christ, a one-time man. Even to him who was raised from the dead, that he should bring forth fruit unto God. That's Romans 7, King James Version. Here Paul seems to suggest that the church is to be married to Jesus Christ of Nazareth, who was raised from the dead. Other interpretations, you got nuns as the bride of Christ. I know some of y'all have heard that before. All right. Look at this. This one cat, I was looking at a little blog, right? Who is the bride of Christ? Can a man be a bride? Look at this, man. Look at this. Who is the bride of Christ? Can a man be a bride? Let's examine what the scriptures have to say about the bride. Some people are of the opinion that the bride is the body of Christ collectively and not each member individually. Yet the Lord has made it very clear that he is in relationship with each member in a one-on-one relationship as well as the collective body. Paul clearly defines that in Ephesians 5, the collective bride of Christ, right? Verse 25, husbands, love your wife, just as Christ also loved the church and gave himself up for her, so that he might sanctify her, having cleansed her by the washing of water with the word, that he might present to himself the church in all her glory, having no spot or wrinkle or any such thing, but that she should be holy and blameless. Ephesians 5, 25 to 27. That's a collective bride of Christ. Let's look at an example of the individual bride of Christ. And remember the question, can men be an individual bride? Are you a male bride? Is Christ your babe, your BAE? You his boo-boo, and he your babe? As a man, the individual bride of Christ. He who has my commandments and keep them is the one who loves me. And he who loves me will be loved by my Father, and I will love him and will disclose myself to him. Jesus answered and said to him, if anyone loves me, he will keep my word. And my Father will love him, and he will come to him and we will come to him and make our abode with him. Clearly, Jesus is addressing each person individually, but we couldn't dwell in anyone unless all loved him and kept his word. And then Jesus talks about his preparations in heaven for us. But each believer must come through Jesus to enter heaven. So clearly it is a one-on-one relationship. Look at this. I am the door. If anyone enters through me, he will be saved. And I will go in and out and find pasture. If I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again and receive you to myself, that where I am, there you may be also. John 14:3. And in the Song of Solomon, the Lord is referring to the intimate relationship, look at this, between the one believer and himself. He likens each of us to his stunning bride. The question still remains. And on that post on Facebook, I never got a straight answer. Only from Mike. He said no, but then he's got to be brushed up on a few things. Everybody else came with rhetoric and emotion. Nobody was like, yeah, you know what I mean? Or even like a flat out, no, nigga, that don't even sound right. But the Bible is saying, you feel me, that Jesus is bae. He is your hubby as a man. Look at this. And in the Song of Solomon, the Lord refers to the intimate relationship between the one believer and himself. He likens each of us to his stunning bride. You know what I mean? Look at this. How beautiful you are, my darling. Oh my God, bro. I gotta go get some water behind this. How beautiful hold on, kid. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Just hold on. You know what I mean? Hold on. How beautiful are you? How beautiful you are, my darling. Now, as a man, this is supposed to be G was talking to you. How beautiful you are, my darling. How beautiful you are. Your eyes are like doves. How handsome you are, my beloved. Wow. 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 How handsome you are, my beloved, and so pleasant. Indeed, our couch is luxuriant. Man, what the hell am I reading? Song of Solomon 1:15 through 16. Hold on. See, that's problematic. Every man is a bridegroom. You know what I mean? Remember, the creator is male and female. You're just a bridegroom to the female aspect of creator. Every woman is a bride. A bride to the male aspect of creator. And I say male and female, I ain't talking about penis and vagina. Function. You know what I mean? The ability to give and the ability to receive, bring forth, and You know what I mean? Everything is set up as male and female. You know what I mean? It's how the creator set it up. But man, that sound crazy right there. How beautiful you are. So again, he likens each of us, the individual believer, as a stunning bride. Look at that Song of Solomon 1:15-16. How beautiful you are, my darling. How beautiful you are. Your eyes are like doves. This is supposed to be Jesus talking to his bride, y'all. How handsome you are, my beloved. Or Solomon talking to one of his women. How handsome, again, compared to the church. How handsome you are, my beloved. And so pleasant. Indeed, our couch is luxuriant. Song of Solomon 1:15-16. That's crazy, bro. If y'all understand that, if y'all understand what we just read, go ahead and throw a 4 up in the chat. Let's keep going. But what about men? How can they be a bride of Christ? Matthew 22, but Jesus answered and said to them, you are mistaken, not understanding the scripture nor the power of God. For in the resurrection, they neither marry nor are given in marriage, but are like angels in heaven. But regarding the resurrection of the dead, have you not read what was spoken to you by God? I am the God of Abraham and the God of Isaac and the God of Jacob. He is not the God of the dead, but of the living. And Paul clearly stated in Galatians 3:28, there is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither slave nor free man. There is neither what? Male nor female. Nah, man, you don't turn androgynous when you cross over. You was born a man, you're going to be a male spirit. You was born a woman, you're going to be a woman spirit, female spirit. That don't change at death. You don't become androgynous. You see? You need to know that. For you are all one in Christ Jesus. In other words, we are all equal in eternal souls. And since the relationship with Christ does not involve sex, look at this. There is no difference between man or woman. Here is a part of a message taken from the video. Can men experience closeness with Jesus as women? Which is also available in the complete form on the HowardDwellers.org PDF page. It says right here, there are a lot of men holding out on me saying, this is a woman's thing. It isn't for guys. Nothing can be further from the truth. John rested his head on my bosom quite regularly. He listened to the heartbeat of God. He hungered for his God and found me. He wasn't about to let me go. Understand that women are a little more disposed to this simple intimacy, which has a hint of carnality behind it. It is the purest love of God a soul can have in a female earthly body or a male earthly body. It is not written that in the resurrection they neither marry nor are given in marriage, but are like angels in heaven. Therefore, there is no excuse of shunning closeness to me. I love John with a love so pure, few on earth will ever comprehend it. But in heaven, it shall be obvious to all. So to you, bride of Christ, speaking as a man to another man, you bride of Christ, I say do not allow anything to lie or condemn you for loving me and wanting to rest your head upon my heart. And finally, throughout scripture, the Lord is male. God is male. Holy Spirit is male. So it's quite natural that God sees us, eternal souls, as the receptive part, the female. Look at that. So are you a symbolic woman? All right. The New Jerusalem as the bride of Christ. We just read some of that in that article. All right. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth. For the first heaven and the first earth was passed away, and there was no more sea. And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from God out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her hubby. Revelation 21:10-17. And he carried me away in the spirit to a great and high mountain and showed me that great city, the holy Jerusalem, descending out of heaven from God, having the glory of God, and her light was like unto a stone most precious, even like a jasper stone, clear as crystal, and had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel. On the east 3 gates, east side, on the north 3 gates, on the south 3 gates, on the west 3 gates, and the wall of the city had 12 foundations, and in them the names of the 12 apostles of the Lamb. And he that talked with me had a golden reed. A reed is a ruler, a measuring stick, to measure the city. Trip off this, y'all. And the gates thereof, and the wall thereof, and the city lieth 4 square, and the length is as large as the breadth. And he measured the city with the reed, 12,000 furlongs. The length and the breadth and the height of it are equal, y'all. That's a box. That's a box. There ain't no other structure where the length, the height, and the depth of it are all the same. The length, the width, and the height. That's a cube. That's a box. And he measured the wall thereof, and it was 144 cubits, according to the measure of a man that is the angel. Now look at this. New Jerusalem. It's a box, y'all. All them furlongs is talking about 1,500 miles long, 1,500 miles wide, and 1,500 miles high. That's the New Jerusalem right there, coming down, supposed to be sitting on earth. This is the inheritance for all those. This is the inheritance that biblical God has for all those who believe in the kingdom of heaven, the New Jerusalem. And you got the dimensions of it. You got the shape of it. The length, height, and breadth of it are the same. Those furlongs come out to 1,500 miles, long, wide, and high, and it is a box. This is Jesus's bride. All right. And it's people with Israelites. On each side, all 4 sides, there are 3 gates. There are 3 gates, meaning 12 gates. Names of the children of Israel written on them. This is the inheritance right here. Or likeness of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We know the New Jerusalem coming to earth. You ain't gonna go gadget and grow wings and fly. You remember all that? Okay, so the kingdom gonna be on earth. It's a box. It's a box. This is what all the tribal warfare is about. This is what all you gonna have Edom and slavery is all about. It's about inheriting this right here. This is the likeness of it. Right here. Mm-hmm. And this is symbolic. This is symbolic as being Jesus or Yeshua's bride. People with Israelites. Okay. Another depiction. See, I ain't make these images. That means the scholars and all them people that make these images been known this thing is a box. It's a cube, just like this, just like over in Mecca. The shape of the New Jerusalem is already on earth. It's over in Mecca. It's the exact same shape. They walk around the Kaaba. The Kaaba is a cubed box. That's what New Jerusalem is. It's a cubed box. That's your inheritance. That's the inheritance the biblical God has for you. It got square footage. You don't heard it just got square footage. What is it, 1,500 by 1,500 miles? And y'all know anything about calculating square footage? Length times width. 1,500 times 1,500. What you got? What's the square footage on it? Let's see what the square footage on the New Jerusalem is. Hold on. Let's see what the square footage is, man. I think that's right. Ain't that right, y'all ready? Calculate square footage is 1,500 or length times width, right? All right, the square footage of the New Jerusalem, if we do 1,500 times 1,500, is 2.25 million square miles. 2.25 million square miles. We got the square footage for the inheritance. The inheritance of the saints is 2.25 million square miles. We got your inheritance charted off. 2.25 million square miles is the New Jerusalem. The length, the width, and the height are all the same length. Y'all, they telling you it's a box. And this is supposed to be Jesus' bride, people with Israelites. And now we know it has a square mileage to it. So it has boundaries, borders. It's not forever expanding. You walk, like, in other words, if you walk in one direction long enough, you're going to run into a wall. That's heaven. If you walk in the opposite direction long enough, you're going to run into a wall. Are we to believe this is the highest heaven? Walking anywhere in any direction, you run into a wall. Nah, Jack. Nah. You've been bound. That's the inheritance right there. Say it in Revelations. Malachi ain't say it. Revelation said. I'm just pointing it out to you. Look at this. As we see, the New Jerusalem also is considered the bride of Christ. The New Jerusalem is a city inhabited with Israelite men, women, and children from every tribe. So the obvious question still remains: are men considered the wife of Jesus or Yeshua? Is Jesus your husband? What are the biblical definitions for bride and husband in these verses? Let's get to it. And if you a man, be real with yourself, man. Brother, it's symbolic. It's an allegory. Are you an allegorical biatch? The answer is no. Then stop it with all that, because you know that don't feel right either. You ain't nobody's biatch. Period. It don't matter. It don't matter what words you put in front of it. You ain't nobody's woman. Period. So these are the definitions, right? What are the definitions? What are the biblical definitions for bride and husband in these verses? All right, a betrothed woman, a bride, a recently married woman, a young wife, a young woman, a what? A daughter-in-law. When you call yourself wife, you saying you daughter-in-law. You saying you daughter-in-law. Bro, say a dog kennel. Good night. Good night. Yeah, you walk in any direction long enough, you're going to bump into a wall. You telling me that's your inheritance? Nah, man. The creator never stopped creating. The creation is still being done. You know what I mean? The creator it has an infinite head start ahead of us. You never catch it. Never catch it. You dig? So you see that, and then we're going to show you later what a WASP say about Etheria and the higher heavens. You know what I mean? Right? And notice the word that they using for bride is nymphe. I bet this where, or nymphe. I bet this where you get nympho from. Somebody that's addicted to sex, a nympho. Greek word for bride or wife is nymphe. A young married woman is veiled, including a betrothed girl, by implication, a son's wife, bride, daughter-in-law. Good night. Husband, with reference to sex of a male, of a husband, of a betrothed or future husband, with reference to age and to distinguish an adult man from a boy, any male, used generically of a group of both men and women. Individual male, fellow husband, man, sir. All right, weird scenarios. Weird scenarios of Jesus' disciple acting like male brides. John 13, 21 through 25. When Yeshua had thus, or Jesus had thus said, he was troubled in spirit and testified and said, verily, verily, I say unto you, that one of you shall betray me. Then the disciples looked one on another, doubting of whom he spake. Now there was leaning on Jesus' bosom. This is at the dinner table. Now there was leaning on Jesus' bosom one of his disciples, whom Jesus loved. Simon Peter therefore beckoned to him that he should ask who it should be of whom he spake. He then, lying on Jesus' breast, Satan, this is at the dinner table, y'all. Lying on Jesus' breast, saith unto him, Lord, who is it? Look at it in a different version, NASB 20. Lying back on Jesus' chest was one of his disciples whom Jesus loved. I thought he loved all of them. Kind of, what are y'all implying here? And why is this man laid up in across this man's chest like a man's wife would be laying across his? What is that? There really ain't even no purpose to put that in there. Like, why is that an undertone like that? That's what they call a homosexual undertone. You know what I mean? Might as well call it an overtone. If you saw another man laying up in another man's chest, you know what I mean? You gonna know right out the rip. Oh no, that's off. You know what I mean? Same verse in the YLT, and there was one of his disciples reclining at meat. Pause. Hold on. And there was hold on. There was one of his disciples reclining at meat in the bosom of Jesus, whom Jesus was loving. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to. Yeah, I don't even know how to process that. What you mean, whom Jesus was loving? What, at the dinner table? Reclining at meat in the bosom of Jesus, whom Jesus was loving. John 13:23 HNV. One of his Talmudim, or one of his disciples, whom Yeshua loved, was at the table leaning against Yeshua's breast. At the table. You see the article before this try to play it off like, oh, he listened to the heartbeat of God. You dig? But that was weird how close they was. You know what I mean? And how he laid up all up in his chest like your wife lay up on you, your woman lay up on you. That's weird. You know what I mean? But all this plays a part into men over the millenniums. To write this off, you got to call yourself a male bride. Because other than that, you know what I mean? It's really clear suspect behavior. You couldn't walk up in no spot today and see Hank and Larry, you know what I mean, laid up across each other's chests and not think, man, something is off with that. All right. It's in the Bible, we don't even question it. John 13:25. Then the disciple whom Jesus loved leaned back against Jesus' chest and asked him, Lord, who is it? The one that said who he was loving. Like, what the hell? John 13:25, WEB. Then the disciple whom Jesus loved leaned back against Jesus' chest and asked him, Lord, who is it? John 13:25, Amplified. Then leaning back against Jesus' chest, John, asked him privately, meaning he whispered. He was leaning on his chest and he asked him privately. He whispered, Lord, who is it? Time to get some clarity on the matter. As a man, it is impossible for you to be the wife of another man, whether it's physically or a metaphor. It is against the Creator's creation to consider yourself as such. Another deception of the false gods is being exposed. Source OISP headshot. I get some clarity on the matter, man. I get some clarity, okay? You can understand what's really going on. You tell me where the higher light is at. You judge yourself. Judge yourself. You know what I mean? You don't need nobody to validate what it is that's resonating with your spirit. Judge it yourself. And let's see what we got. You know what I mean? What that boy say, hella pause. I see y'all up in the chat, man. Y'all get some understanding. Spin that vortex, man. Spin that vortex if y'all get some understanding. Let me grab some water real quick. Make it happen. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Okay. All right, just clear it up. Let's clear it up. You're a man, you're a bridegroom. Okay? Not a bride. These false deities have been playing us like puppets, y'all, for millenniums. Ain't nobody. Naphtali ain't important enough to be blocked. I mean, block that little girl. It's what it is. She just got exposed. Deshaun LaFay. Yeah, they gotta feed my whiskers. All right, so let's get into this, y'all. Let's get into some of this, man. Easy work. Yeah, let's get the understanding. All right. See, with everything over that way, it's confusion. It's like, hold on, well, metaphorically, well, symbolically, you know what I mean? But you won't call yourself an allegorical biatch. You won't. You won't. And you know it don't sound right for you to be calling yourself somebody else's wifey. Everybody understands it. Speaking as men, if you don't feel weird calling another man your husband, something may be off. All right, look at it. Malaki is a practical guidebook to the spiritual life, standard edition. All right, you have a corporeal body and a spiritual body. Hear me, and I will open your understanding. I come to free not only the corporeal, the physical man, but the spiritual man. The spirit man is bound by the false deities and gods and lords and saviors. You know what I mean? Bound. So there is no higher revolution than the one we waging. You know what I mean? And everybody know it. Everybody know it. You hate us, but you still got to watch us. Naphtali monkey ass watching right now. She got to watch. It's time to sit down and take notes, man. You've been running your mouth talking about nothing. Ain't nothing else to talk about. It ain't no y'all run across the creative gang and then go off and keep talking about everybody else a damn Canaanite. Ain't nobody finna want to hear that. Look, that's low light. That's slow gas. Nobody want to hear nothing about all the Israelites is niggas. Okay, you can believe that, but that's still slow gas. It's slow gas. We talking about liberation on all levels. I come to free not only the corporeal man, but the spiritual man. Yet with your freedom, you also attain the responsibility. You see that? So that sooner or later. So we are held more accountable over on this way. You think y'all got more discipline than us? How? We the ones that understand the system and order things. We the ones that know, I ain't no slave to nobody, living or dead. No God, no Lord, nor Savior. But with this freedom, you understand? With this service unto others, in that serving your creator comes responsibility. No matter what happens, I got to own up to it. I got to own it and go head up with it. It's just what it is, right? Because you are free, but you're responsible and accountable for what happens. All right. Yet with your freedom, you also attain the responsibility. So that sooner or later, your fidelity, your faithfulness, being a solid individual, having integrity, your fidelity to your creator and to your fellow man. And to your fellow man in righteousness, love, and good works shall become the most sacred study of your life. Do y'all hear this? Watch me just told you your fidelity to your creator and your neighbor is and one day will become the most sacred study of your life. And that's what Creative Gang been telling y'all, mumble mouth misfits. It's all we've been telling you. You did? Breathe in, let the light in. Shout out to my brother Cosmo and Cal. Breathe in, let the light in. All right, you over there bound. All over there bound, man. That's a deity pump faking like it's the creator. It's not the creator of all creation. It's not. It's not. And you see it now. You just in denial. You know what I mean? Don't even know I'm lying. You just in denial right now. But dig, when you finally when you finally come on home and that light finally penetrate to your inner core and you come on home, you did. The only thing I'm gonna tell you is I told you niggas, come on, man. Come on, we got work to do. We could have been heard back then. You dig? Look at this. Your God, Naphtali, listen. Or bot Naphtali. Naphtali was a man. See, this part of the problem. You got women with men names out here, and then you got men claiming to be the wife of another man. Like, what is really going on out here? Your name needs to be Bot Naphtali, daughter of Naphtali. Naphtali was a man, a son of Jacob. If you didn't know, your name should not be Naphtali, nor Moray in front of it. Since you're a woman, it should be Morah, but Moray or Morah mean teacher, and that's been revoked. That's been revoked. We just proved to the world you lied on purpose. All right? So listen, take notes, that's all. That's it. Your God does not come in this era as a dictator. You hear that? But as your elder brother. You mean to tell me God, who you've been worming on your belly to and praying to destroy Esau, ain't your father / mother, ain't your all parent? A God or a goddess is simply a brother or a sister of yours. Good night, boy. Who you been worshiping? Good night. Good night. Good night. Makes sense now. That's why God was a man and angel, and the angel said, I'm the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and the Lord is the Lord, but then the Lord is like God, or is God thy Lord? It's all type of crazy stuff. Right? Is the Lord your God, or is God your Lord? Is the Lord your God, or is the God your Lord? A lot of confusion up in there, boy. Is the Lord your God, or is the God your Lord? No, God is your brother, y'all. You know what I mean? God is not the creator. God is a brother. You hear that? You feel that? You feel that pressure coming up off your shoulders? Oh, damn, really? You don't say. Your God is not coming this era as a dictator, but as your elder brother with ample experience. Nor do I command saying you shall believe because I, your God, have said it or revealed it in this book. Nevertheless, through O.I. speed, the light of Jehovah, the Creator is revealed to man. And man is to judge himself, and labor to save himself, So by this he may have honor and glory. What you spilling your coffee for? Bible says the same thing, don't it? If we would judge ourselves, we wouldn't be. Yeah. So a lot of y'all still parrots of Paul. Paul said that. You got over in, what is that, Zechariah, save yourself. Got over in the book of Acts, save yourself. The Creator is revealing to man and woman that you are to labor and judge yourself and save yourself. You got to put your own work in for your salvation. You know what I mean? The fastest way to resurrection is the righteous work you do unto others. In that shows you as a servant, a daughter, a son to the ever-present Creator of all creation. The Creator of every God you done named out your mouth. Every deity that's ever been worshipped and wormed to and bowed to, ain't nothing but a son or a daughter of the Creator that went rogue. That's it. For the will of the Creator is not for man to be forever led. You hear this, Quinoff? You hear this, Bot Naphtali? Your name Bot Naphtali from now on. I'll make you famous, girl. I'll make you famous. You know what I mean? Go ahead and switch up your YouTube channel. Your name is not Naphtali, boo-boo. That's a man. Sorry. We're making things clear today. That's a man. How about you, a daughter of Naphtali? How about that? And then thank me later as your bro after you get finished getting mad at me and you finally calm down and realize what I've been trying to tell you this whole time is right. And then you thank me then. Malaki, man, you sure got me together on that name, man. Yeah. Moray Naphtali. Is that a man? Anybody would read that but think you was a man. Get all the way over there, and this little girl over here. Shalom, the Canaanite gods and deities. Moray Naphtali, no, Marah. And that's set aside for right now. You got to redeem yourself. But Bat, meaning daughter of. Okay? That's your new name. Bat Naphtali. That's your new name. And you thank me later on that I helped you out with that. Okay? I helped you out to understand you're a daughter. If you're connected to the tribe of Naphtali, the best you can be is a daughter of Naphtali. Naphtali is your great-great-grandfather, girl. You know what I mean? That's a man. You only can be a daughter of him. All right. For the will of the Creator is not for man to be forever led, but for man to ultimately have the light of practicing good works organically. From infancy up. You see that? The Creator's whole mission is not for you to be in sippy cup mode your whole life. On training wheels. You know what I mean? You see that? If y'all get some understanding in the chat, go ahead and give me a nod up in the chat. She got a man name. See Shalom TV in the building. Like, subscribe, share. Tap in. Cosmon Cow TV in the building. Like, subscribe, share. I got the big homie NehemiYAH in the building. You know what I mean? Ooh, we. DC Sniper, Dreadful Cosmon. You know what I mean? We looking good out here. HICKMAN in the building. You dig? We looking good, man. We looking good. David Long, what's up with Dave, man? I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. Good to see you. That's the polar bear faith is right there. Well, at least that's what your profile look like. It's like, boy, you up there in the Arctic somewhere. The training wheel. See, like your ass crazy, man. Yeah, she got a man name. Talking about she a moray. Like, look, girl, listen to me. If you ever take on the title of teacher again, you'll be a morah, not a moray. A morah. Okay? And don't forget, Naphtali was a son, you know what I mean, of Jacob. It's just like you calling yourself Dan or Reuben. You know what I mean? Queen Reuben. No, that don't even sound right. Nor do Queen Naphtali sound right, boo-boo, just to help you out. Queen Judah. No, that don't sound right either. So how is it this woman can claim to be a teacher, claim to be a top-notch Israelite, and be right in front of y'all face and call herself Queen Naphtali? You know Queen Judah don't sound right. Queen Gad. Queen Issachar. Queen Asher. None of this sounds right. Queen Simeon. But y'all just let this little girl come right up in here and call herself Queen Naphtali. What about Queen Zebulon? Queen Manasseh. Queen Ephraim. Queen Dan. Yeah, she just skipped right on up in there. That's what I'm saying. Most of you men fall so easy for a cute face. She's not an ugly woman. You know what I mean? Nepal ain't either. It's just y'all information. Men, look, let me tell you something about me. Men that ain't on point get real weak when a pretty face come around. You know what I mean? You see it on Sonetta TV all the time. All the time. Especially with that one boy. Revelation X. He's, yo, Nepal, I just respect you, Nepal. Oh, Nepal, I respect you. Oh, no, like, Queen, I respect you. Like, you know, men get, but he's putting forth what a lot of these men be on. They see a pretty face, get all quiet, don't stand on principles no more. You know what I mean? Won't tell the woman when she going off just because she pretty. You getting all giddy in the knees. You know what I mean? And all goo-goo gaga in the eyes and all that. You want to tell the woman she going off. You feel me? So that's what it is. Your information is average at best, Naphtali. Nepal too. Had y'all been men, like you took on a man's name, had y'all been men, y'all wouldn't even be in the conversation. Y'all wouldn't even be in the conversation. Your understanding and information is average at best. Average. You know what I mean? But that's just how men get, man. Men, you know, when it come down to serious matters sometimes, you know, if a pretty woman come around, a man won't stand on business because it may ruin the chances of him, you know what I mean, exchanging a few goo-goo gagas with her. You know what I mean? Like, nah, stand on business, period. It don't matter who come around. All right? So let's look at this. Understand the difference between the Creator, God, and Lord. Also, the system in order for the first, second, and third resurrections for mortals and angels. Who are the brides and bridegrooms of the Creator? You know what I mean? Who are the brides and bridegrooms of the Creator? And what does resurrection have to do with them? Now, see this? Look at this. This is the book of Discipline 1:19. It said, nor dissolve, for there is a third resurrection. Look at that. The Bible only talk about 2 resurrections. Did you know it was a third one? Nor is dissolved, for there is a third resurrection, in which the angels rise still higher in wisdom, love, and power, and are sent by your God into where? Etheria, midway between the planets and stars, the highest of all heavens, over which there are chiefs, who are also gods and goddesses of still more comprehensive attributes. Book of Discipline 1:19, or I speak headshot. Book of Discipline, chapter 1, verse 1. God reveals who he is. This is the word from the organic heaven. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your what? Brother. I am your brother. I am your brother. I am your brother. God is your brother. What God you worship? God you serve? What goddess? It's the goddess. You know, the feminists and all them. You know what I mean? I've been running into some of them too. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. You should hear how some of these conversations been going. You hear me? It's like if it ain't one, it's the other, man. It's like our people get out here, man, and get liberated and go to either one extreme or the other. It'd be like, come on, y'all. Please stop this. All right? Whatever God or goddess you claim you've been worshiping is a false one. Because God is only your brother. A goddess is only your sister. And if they ain't went rogue from the Creator, then guess what? They don't want your prayers. They don't want your worship. They don't want none of that. Just your brotherhood. So you can continue to rise up so they can continue to rise up. That's it. You know what I mean? God is not to be worshipped. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your brother, risen from where? Mortality to a holy place in heaven. Profit in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. Here it is. God just told you he was a one-time living man, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Not the box that's coming down. Not the New Jerusalem that's coming down. Not that what we showed earlier. Risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Profit. This is your benefit. Profit in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. For as I am your older brethren. That's what God tell you. God tell you he's your older brother. For as I am your older brother, so shall it be with you. So shall it be with you. You hear that, man? You hear that, woman? For as I am your big brother, your older brother, so shall it be with you. To rise also in time to come and look back to mortals and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. See what God's job is? God's job is to bring those up who are beneath him. Yeah, the very thing we supposed to be doing in our communities, that's what God does. God pulls up those through inspiration. He pulls up those who are beneath him. You see? Real easy to understand. It's practical. To Jehovah, to Jehovah, to the Creator. This is what God is saying. To the Creator, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. Look at that. I mean, so for anybody claiming this has been plagiarized from the Bible, show me how, because you don't got one spot in Bible where the God of the Bible is praising the Creator. I'm going to say it again. Naphtali, Naphtali. I'll make you famous, girl. I heard you over there telling me some pleasure. You must have been typing too fast. The Bible is pleasurized from the, or pressurized or something you put. I'm like, look, trying to say plagiarized. trying to type all fast, messing up. But you insinuating that the Bible is plagiarized or the YHWH's plagiarized from the Bible. How? Show me one spot where God gives praise to the Creator. I ain't gonna wait because I know it ain't in there. You yada illegal, mama. To Jehovah, to the Creator, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. Look at this. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high, nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. Do you hear this? That means the Creator has never been seen. And it don't matter how advanced the angel is. The Creator has never been seen as you see your fellow man. If you understand that, throw me a vortex up in the chat. Yeah, we slow it down. Yeah, all that keying and ha-ha sound good. But if your God's been seen in any form or figure and been worshipped, then guess what? That God is false. I'm here to tell you. That ain't the Creator. Any God that's part of the Creator's program don't want your worship and praise. You wouldn't be praying to him or her. The Creator has never been seen. You can't see the Creator. You see a man, a woman, for you feminists. For as a man, woman, animal, for you commissions. The Creator's never been seen. The Creator's ever present. So everywhere at one time and invisible. You ain't got nothing to match that. You only can see Creator through the function of his creation. Other than that, what else you got in creation that's everywhere at the same time, everywhere, but yet not seen physically? Ain't nothing. Closest thing you got that is wind. That's the closest thing you got. You ain't got nothing to match that. The Creator's ever present, meaning everywhere, within, without, at once, at the same time. That's not man, so he could never be seen as a man. You can't see the Creator as you see your fellow man. Period. Point blank in the story. Learn the character of your Creator. Tap in, man. Tap in. Look at this. For he is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places. Y'all hear this? You would say, well, no, we got a commandment not to make any graven images. Has your God been seen before by anybody in the text? Yeah. Isaiah saw him sitting on the throne with his own eyes. Moses saw his hindquarters. Ezekiel saw him. All throughout the scriptures, the 70 elders of Israel saw him and ate with him. Heard the understanding come know the ever-present Creator is everywhere at once. You dig? And invisible. For he is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places. Being ever present in all places. Being ever present in all places. Doing by virtue of his presence. Quickening all the living. Adorable above all things. As the sun is to the light of day, so is the Creator to the understanding of all the living. And for any of you bullet-headed, grown-headed men and women who got a problem with what we're saying, look, it don't even matter because your babies is going to get this. And what we telling you now, you want to deal with your children because it makes sense to the children. They know they coming back with a vengeance. Hey, we got to talk. So we ain't worried about y'all listening, but your children listening. Yeah, you got them they on smart devices, don't you? They tapped in. All you mealy-mouth, slanderous jaw Negroes who got a problem with what we saying, all your children listen to us. They tapped in. So what's going to happen then can easily happen now. You trying to duck the inevitable. Can't nobody run from Creator. Creator's everywhere. You going to get this light whether you like it or not. You either going to get it now or you going to get it later. As the sun is to the light of day, as the sun is to the light of day, so is the creator to the understanding of all the living. Upon which to contemplate is the road of everlasting life, rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. Hear your God, oh man. Hear your God, oh man. And distinguish then that the two, God and the creator, God and the creator, God and the creator are not the same one. You heard that? Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. That's something that's a YHWH's Basics 101. All right. God, who everybody claimed they've been worshiping, Elohim, El Shaddai, El Elyon, you know what I mean? Whatever. God and the creator are not the same one. Not. Now you got to go back to the drawing board now. Now you got to go back to the drawing board and really re-examine what it is that you call yourself believing in. Been going so hard for. You feel me? Breaking up families for it. Willing to kill your children over it. Willing to kill your wives over, bro. Like, it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage that's been done in the name of the deity. You know what I mean? And Israel doesn't want to be real with themselves. It did. There's a lot of damage that's been done, man. All right? But if you're willing to be real with yourself and be like, dang, that do make sense. All right? Wow. Like, men could be called God. So how is that the creator? Men are called God in the Bible. Certain instances and all that. How is God the creator? God and Jehovah are not the same one. Nor is your God, talking about you, nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Hear that? Because God is a one-time man risen to the rank of a God. You know what I mean? For the benefit of mortals and every spirit up under his dominion. For the resurrection and harvest cycles of the creator. Are you a bride or bridegroom? Are you a male bride of Jesus? That's it. You dig? That's it. So you're going to be God. So we ain't got no problem. Y'all hear us say salute to God. What's up with the goddess? We clear over here. I'm talking about my brother or my sister in training. You know what I mean? Would you rather me call him a nigga? A thug? A goon? That's my goon. I'm gonna call him God. Salute to God. Yeah, that hard with that type of force. You know what I mean? Inspire you to be righteous. Salute the goddess. That's what's up, little mama. I see you over there. Right? But not with the whole thing to be worshiped. Nah. This is what you're gonna be in time to come. Right? The responsibility is the same system in order when you cross over. You're still held and charged with doing righteous work unto others. That's the only way you're going to be able to continue to experience more of the creator's creation. Right? So service unto others is a universal order, whether you in the flesh or not. Whether you a man, angel, Lord God, any of that. Savior, any of that. Universal order is righteous work done unto others is how you resurrect. How you elevate. You know what I mean? Look at this. So, nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. First mortality, then death, which is the first resurrection. Y'all hear that? Now we get an understanding. The Bible talk about two resurrections. This lets you know that everyone goes through the first resurrection. You live and you die. That's the first resurrection. You see that? First mortality, then death, which is the first resurrection. Such are the spirits of the dead. Angels dwelling with mortals upon the earth. That's the first resurrection. Or you think they got shows like Ghost Hunters and different paranormal activities because the spirit world is popping right here on the earth. You did? But this ain't the only, spirit realm. That's just the first resurrection. Dwelling with mortals upon the earth where they abide. Some for a few years. Some for 100 and some for 1,000 or more years. How long you want to be bound? Because your graduation, your resurrection, your ascension is all on you. You trying to dwell after you cross over? You trying to be stuck to the earth for 1,000 years? I know I ain't. Second, angel organization in heaven and their abandonment of mortals, which is the second resurrection. You see that? Right? You enter the second resurrection, right? When you have abandoned all earthly desires, all earthly affiliations. You know what I mean? Whether you was a Delta, a Kappa, you know what I mean? Whatever, a Crip, a Blood, a Mason, whatever you was, all earthly affiliation and attachments must be abandoned, and desires, right? So whether you a nympho that quite frequent the strip club, or you like laying with greased up midgets, or even if you was a homosexual, those are all still earthly desires. There is no second resurrection until abandonment. Abandonment, you know what I mean, of all things attached to the earth. See, we got a lot to work on, no? Everybody do. That's what I'm saying. Why I love the system in order, because it put a mirror in front of everybody. Feel like, oh, okay, I see what's in front of me now, what I got to deal with, and what I got to, in order to enter into the second resurrection. I know there are things I got to stop doing. You know what I mean? See, but at least it's in front of you. You can see it. It ain't really no guesswork. It's like, oh, okay, right. And in that, you're perfecting yourself. You're working out your own salvation, basically. Look at this. As the kingdom on earth has a king. As the kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless a mortal. So in like manner is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels. And the chief over them is God, an angel also. Bag drop. Bag drop. Acts 7:38, Acts 7:53. Stephen said that the 10 commands that were given to Moses with the finger of God at Mount Sinai, that was given by angels. God is an angel. Is it lawful to worship angels? You can't get out of the Bible. You can't get out of the New Testament without, or the Old. You can't get out the Torah without it telling you that God is an angel. God is a man. Who was that Jacob was wrestling? A man, who he later identified as God. Well, if any God, it would have been his God. He wouldn't be calling a strange God his God, would he? Oah'S come right out and tell you God is an angel also, a one-time living mortal. We read that earlier. So man, angel, and God are the same thing, y'all. Same thing. Man is a mortal God. God is an immortal man. The same thing. It's like, you know, just different densities of water. You know, you got your liquid water, you got your what? Your solid ice, and then you got your what? Your steam, your vapor. There's 3 different densities of the same matter. You know what I mean? Man, angel, and God, all same thing, but all are not creator. Oof. 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 Look at this. Yet nevertheless, the kingdom of your God embraces all the heavens of the earth. And it is also so with all physical, corporeal worlds and their atmospheric heavens. A God and organic heavens belonging to each and all of them. So every physical world that has life has an atmosphere surrounding it. And that's where the kingdom of God is set up around these physical worlds, in the atmosphere. And beyond the Earth's atmosphere or any physical planet's atmosphere is Etheria, which are the higher resurrections. Look at this right here. It said right here. Nor is this all, for there is a third resurrection in which the angels rise still higher in wisdom, love, and power, and are sent by your God into where Etheria, midway between the planets and stars, the highest of all heavens, over which there are chiefs, who are also gods and goddesses of still more comprehensible attributes. And again, these gods and goddesses are not worshipped. Not worshipped at all. You know what I mean? Any god that's worshipped and any goddess that's worshipped, for you feminists, it's false. There was a god or a goddess. All right? The true gods and true goddesses that rock with the Creator are not worshipped. They don't want you to pray to them. They're not worshipped. They're here for your benefit. And so you can resurrect and become a bride as a woman or a bridegroom as a man to the creator, all right, which is male and female. Easy work. Therefore, I am like, this is what God is telling me. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth. Y'all hear that? Every spirit of the dead, all the paranormal activities and all that, any spirit of the dead is a one-time living mortal. Just they still, if it's part of the first resurrection, it's still bound to the earth. Maybe a malevolent, violent spirit. Maybe a jokester spirit, like whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe an angry and jealous spirit, but it's a one-time man that lived in this earth. Spirit just bound to the earth. You see that? Ooh-wee. So he said, therefore, I'm like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth, even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth. Ooh-wee. Give me an 8 up in the chat if y'all getting some understanding, man. If y'all getting some understanding, go ahead and give me an 8 up in the chat. How we looking in the chat? Let me look down there. See what's going on. You feel me? See what's going on, player. Dang. Go back to this real quick. See how the understanding come, a lot of confusion, but then when the understanding comes, it's like, oh, okay, let me sit back and get some understanding on that. That makes sense. I see 8s flying. Okay. Yeah, we working. Nah, it ain't nothing. I speed, Book of Judgment, chapter 24. God shows how to know the kind of angels that minister to mortals. God said, I have given one rule to all men, by which it may be known what kind of angels minister to them. That rule is a mortal's own manifestations and behavior. You hear that? So if you act in a certain way, we know what kind of angels you're dealing with. You know what I mean? If you drink one bird and it make you get naked and pull your clothes off, we know what kind of angel. That's more than a drunk spirit. He can't handle one brewski, boy. You see that? That's how you know what kind of angels are inspiring you or around you based off your behavior. Look at this, verse 2. Whoever manifests serving himself chiefly has little light from our organic heavens. You're selfish. It's all about you. Watch me put it right there in your face. If whoever manifests, or if you are being inspired to serve yourself chiefly, has little light from our organic heavens. Yeah, that's GMO. But whoever serves the Creator by laboring for others with all his wisdom and strength is attended by the light of my organic kingdoms. I ain't heard nothing evil yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be a lot of talk from you cats. But it's letting you know, like, how you can know practically what's inspiring you or leading you. It's all based off behavior. It's all based off behavior. You see that? Look at this right here. Judge yourself, oh man, to know who and what angels attend you. So you judge yourself. You see? Examine your behavior. Examine how you act, how you move. By laboring for others with all his wisdom and strength is attended by the light of my organic kingdoms. Behold, one man will say to you, I have a band of wise and most ancient angels who attend me. Another will say, I have very gods who attend me. Do not judge them by their words. You heard this? Do not judge them by their words, nor by the names professed, but judge them by the work they accomplish. Nevertheless, hold your peace in regard to them. I also give this rule to you in regard to the angels who attend mortals. As for example, you know that a soldier is not permitted to go away from his regiment and pursue other employment. Shout out to the military faithers, you know what I mean? A soldier belongs to his regiment. He is one with the regiment. He moves with it. The affairs and business of the regiment are his affairs and business also. It is even so with my organic heavens, where Essenes, newborn spirits are called Essenes or Essenes. Sound familiar? It is even so with my organic heavens, where Essenes or newborn spirits become volunteers to accomplish what? Resurrection. And after that, they apply themselves not to isolated development, but to affiliation for attaining to the higher kingdom. Shout out to the Creator gang, man. we starting off early. We ain't waiting until we cross over to try to click up and all that. I told the gang we finna be doing this forever. Y'all might as well get used to me. I'm pretty sure I get on some of y'all nerves. Indeed. But hey, in order to get higher, there has to be affiliation. So ain't no individuals getting high. We got to be mob deep. The angels of the creator, mob deep. The communal living that we practice on earth, we supposed to be practicing on earth. I can tell you in the book of Acts chapter 2 and Acts chapter 4, the reason it's set up like that to have all things in common, because that's how the angels of the creator move and operate in the heavens. They ain't by themselves. If something got to get done, they all focus their effort, concentrated effort on the task at hand and get it done, whether it's building some ships, roadways, you know what I mean? Whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. Whatever got to get done, get built, get developed. And they concentrate all their force and concentration right on the object to get done and it get done. But they're together. They mobilize in communities and use their resources. So that's why we are commanded to live like that. You know what I mean? We get into it. But notice, in order to get to the higher kingdoms, it can't be isolated development. You got to be clicked up, gang. You know what I mean? That's why with us, it's the gang of nothing. Ain't all that extra stuff y'all be talking on mean nothing. You feel me? We starting off now. We ain't even waiting. You dig? Look at this. The least of my organic kingdoms, look at this. The least of my organic kingdoms contains 500 million angels. The lowest or the least of my organic kingdoms contain 500 million. 500 million angels. And many of them contain 5 billion. These are composed of thousands of branches suited to the various talents created with all, so that all who enter, all who cross over, find a delightful adaptation. That's powerful. So the skills that you have, you actually take with you. And you increase on them and learn more. We're talking about when you cross over, resurrection, when you become a bride or a bridegroom. You understand? You continue to develop after you cross over, man. Ain't you die and go lay in the grave till you hear the trumpet of Gabriel and you know what I mean, raise back up. No. Resurrection. You raising up. To come back is like going back to kindergarten. I was like, do that. Who want to make it all the way through college and then they tell you, oh, congratulations, you're going back to kindergarten. No, you leave or graduate from kindergarten never to return if you don't flunk. You graduate from high school never to return. So all that reincarnation or even the biblical understanding of resurrection is still you back on earth in the flesh. It's a different type of flesh, but you're still back on earth. Now, resurrection is something that's eternal. It's an eternal progression. You see? So it really ain't too much difference between reincarnation and the biblical understanding of resurrection. Both of them put you back on earth in the flesh. All of them. Or both of them. These are composed of thousands of branches suited to various talents created with all, so that all who enter find a delightful adaptation. When you were taught of old to say, may your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven, it was instruction given to lead you in the method of my dominions. As to wandering spirits, they have not yet passed the inorganic first resurrection. So they're all wandering spirits on the earth, right? They just one-time living people. And notice they're in the inorganic. They in the GMO first resurrection. So they ain't died knowing we know. You see that? They ain't died knowing we know. Look at that tally. Mad. Sit your monkey ass down somewhere. You be all right. And then you just got exposed in front of the world for being a fraud. Apologize, study, and then come on back outside. You know what I mean? But as of now, no, you're completely off. Your doctrine is trash. You running around here with a man's name. You know what I mean? You got a man's title on front of your name. You dig? And your name sound as goofy as calling somebody Queen Judah or Queen Reuben. Your name is Queen Naphtali. Naphtali was a man, Bobo. False God got your tongue. As to wandering spirits, they have not yet passed the inorganic first resurrection, But those who have enlisted in my organic kingdoms are called Essenes. Shout out to the Nazarenes and the Essenes, man. Salute. How many of y'all knew that's the title given to newborn spirits that cross over? But those who have enlisted in my organic kingdoms, yeah. So they started by doing righteous works and practicing good works while they were in the earth. That way, when they die, they get to go right into YAH'S program, right into it. Are called Essenes while learning the rights and discipline, and are said to be in the first resurrection of the organic heavens. And those who have become organic workers are in the second resurrection. And this is a kingdom of heavens. Y'all heard this? This rule is also uniform in all my heavenly kingdoms. This rule is also uniform in all my heavenly kingdoms. That after entrance to the organic heavens, none of the angels return as individuals. Here you go. You so spiritual. You've been talking to your spirit guides. You know who you've been talking to? Do you really? You go praying to your ancestor and, you know what I mean, worshiping yoni eggs and all type of madness I've been hearing. Oh, yeah, brother, I'm spiritual too because, you know, I talk to my spirit guide. How you know you weren't talking to a deity or entity that's below the grades? How you know you weren't talking to a wandering spirit? Look at what YHWH's is revealing. This rule is also uniform in all my heavenly kingdoms. That after entrance to the organic heavens, none of the angels return as individuals to commune with mortals, except as mentioned further on, or except when specially commissioned by me or my lords. See, the lords are not the creator either. Is it the Lord your God or the God your Lord? Which one is it? Do not think that my discipline is less systematic than that of a mortal general's army. Or that the heavens of your God are permitted to run at loose ends and without order or concert of action. Be reasonable, old man. Weigh these things according to your own observation and judgment. For there is not in all the heavens any wide departure. Listen. There is not in all the heavens any wide departure from what you have. Listen, from what you have in some form, a counterpart resemblance on earth. Y'all, earth is just a training school, man, training ground. The system and orders that you've seen in this earth were inspired or came to man from the higher heavens. And God is telling you, don't think that the heavens is, you know, less systematic than what you're doing now. YHWH and his practical guide to becoming a bride or bridegroom of the creator at harvest/resurrection time. Headshot. Body blow. YHWH is a practical guide, man. Well, how do I know? Like, you know, what's up with that? Lower than snail nuts. They be all right. That's right, David Long. There's a bus over low. Get that light out here, man. You know, we unapologetic about it. We ain't out here mighty cuddling. Want me to mighty cuddle with you? Nah, woman, sit your ass down somewhere. Don't get out. Look, I'm never the sheep. Nah. I'm never the guppy. I'm never the hunted. I'm never the prey. Nah, I know. Look, I know this shit is zoo. I'm on the hunt. I don't know what, like. So nah, you ain't prepared to deal with the gang. We on a whole nother level with this. Anybody that's listening knows what I'm reading and what I'm saying is clear. Like, it ain't even no type of room for confusion to say, oh, dang, that dude say that. And don't worry about it. Your children will become hollering at y'all shortly. Getting the age of smartphones and iPads and tablets and yeah. They know all your little codes and all that. And guess who they're gonna be watching? They're gonna be watching the credit gang. Because it makes sense to the children. You know what I mean? The ways of YAH'H not hard. It's not confusing. It's not, you know what I mean? They say this, but over here it say something different. It's what it is. And it's simple. And anybody in any position, whether it's economically, racially, anybody can apply righteous works done unto others. It don't matter if you can be in the Amazon in a loincloth. On Wall Street, you know what I mean? In your 3-piece suit, whatever you got going on, right? You can always use the time you have to do a righteous work unto anybody or everybody or anybody you want to cross. Shout out to my brother FGK Capone, man. He said something powerful the other day. He said, everybody's focused on getting the bag and land grabs and not focus on doing right works or righteous works. I say, damn, he right. That's all you see on social media. That's all anybody's saying. It's all about a bag and it's all about buying some land grabs. Nobody's focused on good works. Nobody. Y'all, that's how you get hired, right? All right, OSP, all right? And his practical guide to becoming a bride or bridegroom of the Creator at harvest/resurrection time. Bride and bridegroom, the emancipated degree of angels. You hear that? A bride or a bridegroom, so we can get some understanding, y'all. You got grown men for millenniums have been calling another man, Jesus, their husband. Men have called themselves the bride of Jesus or the bride of Christ, based off a few writings of Paul. You know what I mean? So what is a bride and a bridegroom? All right, the emancipated or the liberated degree of angels. So these are angels, just a one-time mortal. All right, the emancipated degree of angels or one-time mortals in heaven. A title bequeathed to all those who have gone beyond the bound heavens or the atmosphere of the earth, and who are free from the gods and saviors. As we say of man at 21 years, he is free from his father. He is strong enough to go along. So a bride and bridegroom are one-time living men, they are the bridegrooms, and women, they are the brides, who have raised themselves up high enough to be liberated or to ascend above the heavens of the earth, which is the atmosphere, right? And they are emancipated into the higher heavens, which is called etheria, outside the earth's atmosphere. All right? Brides and bridegrooms, you feel me, doing these harvest cycles, you feel me, are emancipated and they get to see more of the Creator's creation. You feel me? Now you go from that, you go from being bound to the earth all the way up to ascending outside of the earth's atmosphere. You see? So you can either become a wandering spirit or you can become a bride or a bridegroom. The choice is yours. You can be stuck on the earth for 1,000 years. You know what I mean? Not realizing, dang, in order for me to ascend and get up out of here, I gotta start practicing righteous works down on the others. It's the same thing. All right, look at this right here. The grades and ascension of spirit after death, according to the grades and rates. Shout out to my brother Selah Shalom, Cosmo and Cal. Hook me up. All right, so the lowest heavens resting on the earth. Grade 1. The first grade. School, y'all. What grade you in? Oh, I'm in grade 3. You're in the 3rd grade. Earth is a school. Earth is a school. Lowest heavens resting on the earth. Grade 25. And all these are different plateaus of the atmosphere. Okay. Grade 25, 1/4 way up from the earth toward ethereal. Grade 50, midway between the earth and the emancipated heavens. I see that. So you go from the earth to rising up. You don't come back down. That's going back to grade 1. You see? That's why reincarnation makes no sense, 0 sense. Because it's you getting all the way up here and about to graduate, right? And going all the way back to grade 1. I'm reincarnated. No, nigga. No, not at all. There's nobody that graduate to 12th grade and go back to school. You know, I'm going back to kindergarten. Earth, school or earth is the same way. See that? Now you can fall or decline. That's all on you. But you know what you got to do to get back up and move forward. Okay? Midway between the earth and the emancipated heavens, grade 50. These are different plateaus that the spirits of the dead rest as they start their ascension. Once they cross over. All right. How do you get these grades, man? How do you get them? Grade 99, highest atmospheric grade of all the pure in spirit. See? So this is practical. Now you sing it. Oh, okay. Okay, but see, the New Jerusalem supposed to be over here somewhere. All the way over here somewhere. See what I'm saying? On the other side of the earth. And remember, it's supposed to be 1,500 miles long, 1,500 miles wide, and 1,500 miles high. A 2.2 million square mileage. 2.2 million square in mileage. That's the inheritance. Over here, we're showing you resurrection away from the earth. Not coming down to it. Away. Look at that. All right, those are the grades. All right. Now, how do you get these grades? Like how? Like how do I rise to be a grade 50? You know what I mean? In the atmosphere, or a grade 75. Because these are the different plateaus you're going to. You may go to the 50s. You may go to the 99s. You may go to the 75s. You may go to the 25s. You may stay bound to the earth, you know what I mean, for a couple years or a few seasons or whatever. All right, it's practical. All right, practical guy. How do you become a bride or bridegroom? Oh, I speak Book of Judgment 6:1-19. Headshot. Look at this right here. Whether on earth or in heaven, the same rules apply to both. Understand that. Deal with that. That's beautiful to know. It's the same system in order. Same exact system in order. Same rules. So the rules you going by, the same rules the angels, the God, the lords, the goddess, everybody go by the same rules. You see that? Whether on earth or in heaven, the same rules apply to both. He who serves himself one half and serves others one half shall stand grade 50. That's where you're going. So if you serve yourself half, but the other 50% of your day of your life, you use that in service to others, you got a 50%. You know what I mean? That's where you at. Your grade is 50. And if you hold that grade to when you die, this is the plateau you're going to reside on until you can rise up further and be an official bride and bridegroom. Okay? Look at this. He who serves himself 3/4 and others 1/4 shall stand grade 25. Okay, that's right there. 1/4 way up from the earth toward the ethereal. He who serves himself 1/4 and others 3/4 shall stand grade 75. Dang, look at that. You moving on up, boy. You moving on up. He who serves himself only shall stand grade 1. He who serves others wholly shall stand grade 99. And whoever serves accordingly himself or others shall stand in grade even as his works manifest. Here it is. Here. The grades of mortals and angels. See that? See that? See, this is practical. Now you can guide yourself now. You can be like, I ain't did a lick of good work today for nobody. I'm tripping. Let me get on my good foot and get on out here. You are the one working on your resurrection as a bride or bridegroom. You are the one working on your salvation. You know what I mean? You dig? You the one working on that. Now, this is all on you. Your rise and your fall is all on you. So now we have the responsibility and the accountability, right, to perform righteous works to whoever. It don't even matter. Man, woman, child, you may know them, you may not know them. Because you know, what are you doing? Your salvation is something practical. You're not waiting on nobody to bring salvation. You start now on it. That way, once you cross over, you can be in a place suitable for the cultivation and the continued growth of your spirit. You know what I mean? Because you're headed to be a bride or a bridegroom. And then, you know, once that happens, once those ceremonies happen in the atmosphere, in the heavens at resurrection time, boom, you out of here. You out of here. You feel me? You out of here. Easy work. What's up, little Joe? Look at this right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Short leggings. Hey, what you say, C-Lot boy? Cali slang, huh? I'm from the 50s. I'm from the 60s. Oh, my boy Crip Mac. 5'5" Crip. You over there rolling 50, huh? But look at that, man. You can get out there and start doing righteous work, you know what I mean, for others, and it ain't doing nothing, y'all, but adding to your grade. You know what I mean? I already know a dreadful Cosmine 99. What up, cuz? So what you say, hey, y'all right. You say, nigga, I'm going right to the highest. Now I'm going there and chilling till it's harvest time. What you mean? Hey, boy, y'all right say, man, got me messed up, cuz. I'm already from 99. No, all right, well, you good. You good, brother. Righteous work, though, y'all. So now, you see what you're doing? You're practically working on your own salvation. All right, labor, grade 99, serving others 100%. All right, grade 75, serving self 25%, serving others 75%. Grade 50, serving self 50, serving others 50. Grade 25, self-serving 75, serving others 25. The lowest grade is 1. You serving yourself 100% of the time. Stuck to the earth. You know what I mean? Man, ooh-wee. Now look at this right. This is what it means to serve oneself. To serve oneself is to work for oneself, to strive for oneself, to think of one's own self as to what will benefit one's own self only. That's that grade of 1. Boy, in the first grade, dang. He ain't thinking about doing nothing for nobody else at all. We know people like that. You can not only gauge yourself on what grades you probably get, you can do that for other people as well. Say, yeah, he below the grade. That cat is a drunk. You know what I mean? And our old boy, egotistical and self-centered. He ain't thinking about nobody else but him. You know, he probably in the first grade. Kindergarten spirit. All right, look at it, verse 9. To serve others is to do good to others. Heard that? To help them, to teach them, to get them joy and comfort. This is the service of the Creator. So if you are a servant of the Creator, that means you inspire others and serve others in good works and righteousness. This is the service of the Creator. What? To do good to others, to serve others, to help them, to teach them, right? And shout out to my brother Cosmon Cal again. The worst thing any of us faithers can do is stop talking. It's the worst thing we can do for you. To teach them and to give them joy and comfort. This is the service of the Creator. But there are some who are below the grades, pre-K, sippy cup bros. But there are some who are below grade 1 of the first grade. We had that today, don't we? Then we have kindergarten. Before kindergarten, we got pre-K. It's the same in spirit. There are certain spirits who are below grade 1. But there are some who are below the grades who seek to do evil, who seek to make others unhappy, who delight in crime and pollution. These, if mortal, shall be called druks, and the spirits shall be called drujas. The grades of my heavens of the earth, being atmospheria in general, follow this manner. Grade 1 is on the earth, first grade, y'all. Grade 50, midway between the earth and the emancipated heavens, ethereal. Grade 25 is 1/4 of the way up from the earth toward ethereal. But grade 75 is 3/4 of the way up toward ethereal. And so on. Intermediate grades and places of ascent corresponding in like manner. But grade 99 is the highest atmospherian grade. Preparatory, listen to this. 99, right? Preparatory to entrance into the company of the all pure in spirit. Bad drop, boy. You feel me? It's resurrection is a process, but it's an ongoing process. The biblical narrative of resurrection is a one-time thing. How about I told y'all this is perpetual? Look at this. But good works alone are not sufficient to attain to the highest grades, for they require knowledge, and capacity to unfold others. You see that? So it's good works, but it's genuine good works. You heard the phrase before, I can either feed a man or teach him how to go get his own food, basically. Feed him a fish or teach him how to fish, basically. You see? So part of your good works done unto others is really developing them, right? Little good works you're going to do, even though, I mean, I still do it. Less fortunate, I may throw a couple of dollars here and there. They did, but that ain't really doing nothing to develop them. You feel me? They'll be right back on the corner tomorrow. You see? So now that we know good works and what they really are, now we got to come up with systems. Like, what are we arguing for? We got to eradicate disease. We got to eradicate homelessness. We got to eradicate crime. There's all type of stuff we need to be doing, right? But it has to be a practical solution, something that you can put your hands on, you know what I mean, and put into practice and show others. That's what it's about. We look out for the less fortunate, but it's better to show him how to get his own money. And that way he can take care of, he ain't dependent on you, and he can always take care of what he needs to take care of. That's the good works, right? That's the development of your neighbor. It ain't just saying hi to him and holding the door, even though that's good. You know what I mean? Or just giving the less fortunate $10. That's good. You know, but it did nothing to develop them. You know what I mean? To advance them. To accomplish which, look at this right here. To accomplish which, those of the higher grade shall often return to the lower and learn to lift them up. But this is what caused the Etherians in the times of resurrection. You see that? So the whole system, in order to pull somebody up that's beneath you, y'all, that's in the heavens as well. And in order for us to resurrect, higher angels come and gather us. Accordingly, the righteous and that's after you die, though. Like, you got people looking for a rapture and a resurrection right now. Well, resurrection is a continual thing that happens once you cross over that part. Accordingly, the righteous who are yet mortal begin at once lifting up their fellows. In the flesh, accordingly, the righteous who are yet living begin at once lifting up their fellows. That's what we are. That's all we out here doing. That's it. We the ones telling you don't kill your child if your God told you to. We the ones tell you stop chewing on animal sandwiches and loin meat. We the ones telling you bet not go to war and spill no blood by none of it. We the ones telling you if they come against you, get up out of there. We the ones telling you, no, that ain't the creator. That's a God. That's a Lord. That's a deity. We the ones telling you that righteousness and good works done unto others is high. You work on your salvation and resurrect. We the ones telling you that. Accordingly, the righteous who are yet mortal begin at once lifting up their fellows, which labor, listen to this, which labor is to the spirit as exercise is to the mortal body, that which gives strength. So once you strive in spirit to lift up your neighbor and do a righteous work for him, you grow stronger in spirit. And it's compared to how you go to the gym to get your physical body together, to get more strength. Look at this. Judge then yourself, oh man. Judge then yourself, oh man, of the earth, as to the place your spirit will rise, as to the place your spirit will rise in the time of your death. You heard that? Judge yourself. Where you at? Where you at? You got to go within yourself today. Do I serve myself wholly, or am I serving others? Is it 50%? Is it 25%? Watch me tell you, judge yourself. Who you gonna be at? You know what kind of darkness you peddling around. You know what kind of darkness you deal with every day. You know where you short at. You know what you strong in. See that? This is practical. Headshot and body blow on all levels. You ever ask yourself, what will I be doing once I die? What is the system in order? What is the training and advancement for mortals once they enter the spirit world? Do we just fade to black? Do we go to sleep until we hear the trumpet of God? Do we sing holy, holy, holy all day? With all this light being revealed in these times, which spiritual book or spiritual system gives you a blow-by-blow detail of what your life will be like once you cross over? Here's a quick glance into the primary and secondary training and education for all faiths, servants of the ever-present Creator, once their mortal life expires. Class is in session. First, resurrection, education. All in a watchman. What you gonna be doing when you die? Years. Look at all that. and a seeing, and an entered apprentice, and a craftsman, and a nurse assistant to the ASAPs, assistant to the physicians, nurse, physician, entered factor, food transporter, large bodies transporter, creative, ooze learner, enter college, enter architecture, judgment seat and throne building. Dang, that's hard. Enter school of light and darkness, heavenly boats and ships, propeller and builder, atmosphere and earth traveler. Dang. Look at that all for a total of 372 years. You read you're going to be doing greater things than Jesus. This is when it happens. You cross over, you become highly advanced and trained. A massive benefit of YAH'S is that it removes the fear. I thought I had my other one up there. Okay. A massive benefit of YAH'S is that it removes the fear of death. Knowledge and experience removes fear. We're clear on this side. For instance, YAH'S Book of Divinity 3 and 20, the 15th divine law pertaining to the same spirit, which was after he had served 3 years as a nurse assistant to the ASAPs, he shall be promoted to the hospitals in heaven as assistant to the physicians. And they shall teach him, look at this, as a physician assistant, and they shall teach him or you the restoration of spirits and chaos. You're going to learn how to restore chaotic spirits and crazy spirits and deformed spirits and of sick spirits and of spirits afflicted with foul smells who cannot clean themselves, especially of the spirits of women who produced abortion on themselves or suffered it to be done to them, and of monomaniacs and all manner of diseased spirits. And the physician shall take him with them when they go down to mortals to remove fetals. And he shall learn how they are severed safely to both. They shall take him to the battlefields where mortals have slain one another, whose spirits are in chaos. Warfare produces chaotic spirits, and there are angels who are trained to restore these chaotic spirits, to calm them down. You know what I mean? This is some of the stuff you're going to be learning. You continue to advance. To have to restore them. Look at it. It says right here, or mortals have slain one another whose spirits are in chaos or are still fighting. And he shall assist in bringing them away. Who is the them? The spirits of those who have died on the battlefield. Assist in bringing them away from the corporeal place, and also learn how to restore them and where to deliver them when restored. And if there are knots in any region near at hand, the physician shall take him to the knot and show him how they are untied and how they are mastered and delivered. Talking about torment, hell. You dig your own hell and then wind up in a knot, and one of these spirits that's enlisted into the creator's curriculum is gonna have to come and untie you. Even in the Bible, it tell you Jesus went to hell and delivered some folks. It's showing you that that's something that the sons and daughters of the creator learn once they cross over. Once they become an assistant to a physician, they learn how to untie hell knots and deliver hell and to restore chaotic spirits. This is some of the stuff you're going to be doing. On your way to becoming a bridegroom. Look at this. The physician shall take him to the knot and show him how they are untied and how they are mastered and delivered. And if there is any hell near at hand, the physician shall take him there and teach him how hell is delivered and its people restored. For 10 years he shall serve as assistant to the physician. But let's look at the second resurrection education. Apprentice Louis, 200 years. And a Shaw, which is an guardian angel, 133 years. An ASAP, 66 years. Messenger, Marshal, and then a Lord. Yeah. For a total of 699 years. Look at this right here. A major benefit to faith in the Creator is while y'all trying to find a Lord to praise, we are becoming those Lords. Book of Divinity, YHWH'S, chapter 4, 18 through 19, headshot. Day of decree, for 200 years he shall serve as marshal, under as many as 40 lords and gods, and in as many as 20 heavenly kingdoms. This was the 42nd divine law. Day of decree, he shall now be promoted to who? Lord. You worship the Lord. The Lord, or a Lord, is a title that's bestowed upon men. It's men today on earth breathing that's called Lord. Lord, daughterly. I'm reading the Pythian Odes. It's people, it's called Lord on the earth today. Y'all, Lord is not the creator. Lord is a title that's put upon a one-time man that's crossed over, became an angel, and went through certain levels of education and training and became a Lord. And the Lord is just a land God. The Lord your God is a land God. Yeah. Yeah, that's something you get promoted to. You're worshiping him. No, creator is who you serve by doing the righteous service to his creation. It's that simple. False God got your tongue, though. I know, because y'all praise the Lord. God looked out the Lord and the angel of the Lord and the Lord like God. You ain't realize all these are titles put upon angels who were once living men. There's a false God that got you niggas calling on the Lord and God and praising the Lord your God. The Lord and God are titles that angels hold. This was the 42nd divine law. Dev decreed he shall not be promoted to Lord. Look at this. And have dominion over a city or a nation of mortals. A Lord is a land God, y'all. And over the spirits belonging to that city or nation. This was the 43rd divine law. The character of the ever-present creator is vital if one wants to understand the system and order that has been established for mortals and angels during life and what we call death. Pay attention. Or I speak book of the creator. 1 and 1, all was, all is, all ever shall be. The all spoken motion was and is and ever shall be. And being positive is called he and him. The all motion was his speech. He said, I am. And he comprehended all things, the seen and the unseen. Nor is there anything in all the universe that is not part of him. He said, I am the soul of all. And all that is seen is part of my person and my body. You want to see the creator? Look at his creation. Other than that, you can't see him. Look at this. By virtue of my presence, all things are. By virtue of my presence, life is. So the creator telling you it crack off because I'm there. I'm ever present. By virtue of my presence, the living are brought forth into life. I am the quickener, the mover, the creator, the destroyer. Oof. I am the first and last. I am two apparent entities. Nevertheless, I am only one. These entities are the unseen, the spirit world, which is potent, strong, and the seen, your tangible world, which is of itself impotent, weak, called corporal. With these two entities and likeness of myself through them, I made all the living. For as the life is the potent part, the strong part, so the corporeal part is the impotent, weak part. Chief over all that live on the earth, I made man. Male and female, I made them. Man was made in hundreds and thousands of persons at one time. Male and female, I made who? Them. Who's the them? Man. Mankind. And so that man could distinguish me, I commanded him to give me a name. Creator told man, give me a name so you can distinguish me, right? By virtue of my presence, I commanded him. And man did not name me after anything in heaven or on earth. Pay attention for y'all to think we plagiarized Jehovah from the Bible. And man did not name me after anything in heaven or on earth. In obedience to my will, he named me after the sounds the wind utters. You can't get past that way. I said earlier, the closest thing you got to ever presence is the wind. And what does the wind utter? E. You done heard the wind make all them sounds. E. Which is now pronounced Jehovah, and is written thus. Backdrop. Man perceived, Jehovah 5 and 1. Man perceived the magnitude and glory of the corporeal worlds. He said, how shall I speak of your great works, O Jehovah, and of your wisdom and power? Shall I open my mouth before you? I looked upon your countless stars, suns and moons spread out over the heavens. The millions of years you have rolled them on in the never-ending firmament. Here it is. Never ending, meaning creator never stopped, never rested. processions in and out and round about of mighty worlds by your breath going forth, that vortex. Oh, you all highest, how can I hide my insignificance? I cannot create the smallest thing alive, nor change the color of a hair on my head. What am I that you have seen me? Tell me, oh my creator, where did life come from? This unseen within me that is conscious of being? Tell me how all living came into life. The creator heard the words of man. He answered him saying, let a sign be given to man so that he may comprehend Simu. And so the creator caused the jellyfish and the green scum of water to be permanently coming forth in all ages. Y'all done seen that? You know what I mean? So that man could understand the age of Simu, when the earth and the shores by the water and the waters also were covered over with commingled atmosphere and corporeal substances. This substance was called Simu, because by his presence, the creator quickened it into life. And in that way, he made all the living, both the vegetable and animal worlds. Not that Simu is jellyfish or the green scum of water, for in this day, the earth does not produce Simu abundantly. Nevertheless, the jellyfish and the green scum of water are signs, signals of that which was in that day of the earth. Jehovah said, because of my presence, I quicken into life all that live or ever have lived. Because I am who? Male and female. That's how the women can be the brides to the creator and the men can be the bridegrooms. The creator is male and female, and that don't mean penis and vagina. Okay? Function and force. The ability to give and the ability to receive and bring forth. Male and female. All right? And then it's male and female everywhere, even dealing with electricity. Male and female. Because I am male and female. Even in my likeness, I made them thus. Because I am the power to quicken in the life. So in likeness of me, I made them with power to bring forth. According to respective places, I created the living, not in pairs only. Listen to this. A big argument. Adam and Eve, well, they the first ones. And here come old YHWH's decoding everything. Look at it. According to their respective places, I created the living, not in pairs only, but in hundreds of pairs, and in thousands and millions of pairs, according to their respective places, and the light upon Simu. So I quickened them in their color, adapted to their dwelling places. Look at that. So that even goes down to us banging over skin color. It's all based off, you know what I mean, wherever you was when the creator decided to quicken you into life, based off your adaptation and environment. Look at this. Each and every living thing I created new upon the earth, of a kind each to itself, and not one living thing that I create out of another. Let a sign be upon the earth so that man in his darkness may not believe that one animal changes and becomes another. So YHWH is killing that evolution theory too. See that? It's killed it. Dang, that's crazy. Read that again. Each and every living thing I created new upon the earth, of a kind each to itself, and not one living thing that I create out of another. Let a sign be upon the earth so that man in his darkness may not believe that one animal changes and becomes another. And so the creator gave permission for different animals to bring forth a new living animal, which would be unlike either its mother or father, but he calls a new product to be barren. Yeah, like the donkey. Like the donkey. The creator said, and this shall be testimony before all men that I created each and all the living after their own kind only. Such is my person and my spirit, being from everlasting to everlasting. And when I bring a new world into the time of Simu, my presence quickens the substance and the life. And according to the locality and the surroundings, I bring forth the different species. For they are flesh of my flesh, and spirit of my spirit. To themselves I gave themselves. Nevertheless, they are all members of my person. Look at that. As a testimony to man, behold, the earth was once a globe of liquid fire. The earth was once a sun. Didn't know that, did you? So when you're looking at the sun, you're looking at prophecy, huh? Ooh-wee, I'm going to keep pushing. I'm going to keep pushing. Nor was there any seed on it. But in due season, I rained down what Simu on the earth. And by virtue of my presence, I quickened into life all the living. Without seed, I created the life that is in them. Bag drop. Look at this. Look at this. Now, matter of fact, spin the vortex so y'all get some understanding. We in the book of Jehovah, chapter 7, the system and order of resurrection and salvation, is and was established by the Creator for the benefit of man and spirits of the dead. Watch this. Watch this headshot, body blow. Book of Jehovah 7 and 5. In the time of the earth, when man was brought forth from mortal to immortal life, the earth passed beyond Simu. The angels of heaven remained with physical man, but not in the semblance of mortals, but as spirits, and by virtue of their presence strove to make man wise and upright before the Creator. Upon the earth, the number of such angels was millions. To these angels the Creator spoke, behold the work you have taken in hand. It was commanded to you all to partake of all the fruits of the earth, except the fruit of the tree of life, which is of the knowledge of the earth and heaven, lest you lose your inheritance in Ethereum. The fruit of the tree of life is what? The knowledge of the earth and heaven, lest you lose your inheritance in Ethereum. Behold, you now have sons and daughters on the earth. By your love to them, you have become bound spirits of the lower heaven, until you redeem them in wisdom and power, even to the 6th generation. You shall not rise again and inherit my emancipated heaven. So the angels that decided to commingle with Asu, Adam, mankind, you feel me? They end up becoming responsible for the children that were brought forth. And the Creator told them, they not damned into hell forever or any of that, you dig? But now they have a responsibility of redeeming. In other words, they created this mess. You got to clean it up. That's it. Until you clean up your mess, you won't rise. And that's for everybody. That ain't just for the angel. That's for everybody. Whatever harm you done did in this earth, you better heal it, because you won't have to heal it on this side or the next. You feel me? Whatever you spill, you got to clean up on this side or the next. You hear that? And look at this. Behold, you now have sons and daughters on the earth. By your love to them, you have become bound spirits of the lower heaven, until you redeem them in what? Wisdom and power, even to the 6th generation. You shall not rise again and inherit my emancipated heavens, to which end you shall be what? Co-workers. Co-workers with one another in system and order. In my name, you shall become an organic body, and known as the heaven of the earth, or lower heaven, which shall travel with the earth at the atmosphere. And I will allot to you a chief who is wise and experienced and found in heavenly kingdoms. And he shall appoint from among you officers, messengers, guardian angels, asaphs, and esenors. And you shall be numbered and apportioned to your labor in places like in my other lower heavens on other worlds. He who is chief shall be called who? God of this heaven and the earth, which are now bestowed to his making. And God shall have a council and throne within his heavenly city. And the place shall be called Horeb, because it is the first kingdom of God in this firmament. Look at this. And God shall rule on his throne, for it is his. And his council shall rule with him. In my name, this is what the Creator is saying about God. The Creator and God are not the same. God is the son of the Creator. In my name, they shall have dominion over angels and mortals belonging to the earth. And God shall appoint chiefs unto him, who shall go down and dwell on the earth with mortals. And labor of these chiefs shall be with mortals for what? Their resurrection. The gods and lords and lord gods and angels that are down with the Creator are there to assist you in your resurrection. And these chiefs shall be called who? Lords. For they are gods of the land, which is the what? Lowest rank of my commissioned gods. You serve the Lord. You pray into a Lord, of the Lord. We just found out today that Lord is the lowest rank of the Creator's commissioned gods. And here we go talking about we serve. I love the Lord. See, I love the Lord. Like old boy on Coming to America. He helped Daniel in the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island. How about if you worship the Lord, then that ain't the most high, that's the most low. Whew, it's the most low. Shout out to Shalom. For they are gods of land, which is the lowest rank of my commissioned gods. And God and his Lord shall have dominion from 200 years to 1,000 or more years, but never more than 3,000 years, an arc cycle. According to the regions of Dan, or light, into which I bring the earth, so shall the terms be for the office of my gods and my lords. And God and his Lord shall raise up officers to be their successors. See? These officers shall be appointed and crowned in my name by God and his lords. At the termination of the dominion, listen to this, y'all. At the termination of the dominion of my God and his lords, they shall in these my bound heavens gather together all those angels, all those once living mortals who have been prepared in wisdom and strength for who? Resurrection. So resurrection is a continual thing, y'all. And the higher resurrections happen once you cross over. Resurrection is totally different. You see that? Over this way. It's graduation away from the earth, not coming back to it. All right? Look at this. It says right here, those angels who have been prepared in wisdom and strength for resurrection to my ethereal kingdoms. And these angels, pay attention, these angels shall be called brides and bridegrooms. Brides and bridegrooms to the Creator, for they are mine and in my service. Bag drop, boy. My question for any male believer in Yahshua or Jesus, is Jesus your husband? Is Yahshua your husband? Is that your husband? Are you a bride? Are you a whole man, I heard, claiming to be the bride or wifey to another man? Think about it. Boy, I'm talking about the deities, the false gods have ran amok on us. We don't even know what we be saying. I'm married to him. I've heard plenty of men say that. I'm married to Yahshua. I'm married to the Messiah. For one, it's probably supposed to be to the Creator, who you call the Most High. Two, how can you as a man be a bride? Brother, is allegorical. Are you allegorical biatch? No, right, because it ain't cool on no levels to call no man no woman. On no levels. And everybody know that. You see that? Brides and bridegrooms, atmospheric spirits who after sufficient spiritual maturation, after you grow and advance sufficiently in spirit, are prepared to be raised to ethereal heavens and are called brides and bridegrooms because they are then wedded to the Creator. Look at that. Greater description is found later in OSP, headshot, body blow. There it is. No, you men are bridegrooms. You're not a bride. The women are brides. Look, there's plenty of videos of women claiming that they married to Jesus. Jesus, my husband. There's plenty of those videos. But are you men? Why are grown men calling another man hubby? That don't even make sense. No, you a bridegroom, man. Right? If it makes sense, if it make more sense to you that as a man, you are a bridegroom at resurrection time, and as a woman, you are a bride at resurrection time to Creator. That makes sense. That makes sense. Give me a 1,000 in the chat. You feel me? Yeah, mule. Right on, David Long. Appreciate it. Yeah, a mule. Yeah, a mule. Yeah, Ray. I was thinking about that. I said, damn, that's where they get landlord from, huh? That's just crazy, bro. Yeah. If you know as a man, it never felt right calling another man hubby or I'm wifey. I'm the hell out of here. Make no sense. No, the men are the bridegrooms. That makes sense. No, the man clothes over there. The woman clothes over there. The man's bathroom is over there. The woman's bathroom is over there. The distinction or the separation doesn't stop once you cross over. I know, Paul. I know. Paul told you wasn't no male or female. That ain't true. That ain't creation. It's male and female in every aspect of everything you do in creation. Something is given and something is receiving to bring forth. Everything. Everything, no matter what function you operate in life, there's male and female. There's the power to conceive and there's the power to receive and bring forth. Male and female. And can we stop acting, can we cease? This is what I want to do though, is cease the gender warfare. It's played out, you know what I mean? I don't care nothing about it. I drop funny stuff every once in a while on my posts. I just be joking, having fun. Like this stuff do be funny. You know what I mean? But y'all, we not gonna be able to get nowhere fighting one another, the brothers and sisters, the men and women, the husbands and wives. No. We are interdependent. I know it's a big push. Women don't need men these days, and certain men be semen retention. And what I'm saying is that we need each other. Period. Point blank. Depend on each other. Period. Point blank. End of story. So there's no reason for us to be acting like one is superior or beneath the other. How about we just, we sit on back and get this thing together, man. Period. There's a lot to clean up, but it don't mean it can't get done. You know what I mean? It don't mean it can't get done. No, you're a man. You're a bridegroom. You're a husband. Just me. Just saying, man. Like, I don't even like all that gender warfare madness. Like, let's leave that to where it ain't no wrong cracking some jokes. Some of this stuff do be funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? But, never in your spirit accept that. Like, damn, why is we at war with our own women? That don't even make sense to me. That don't even make sense. Like, I'm not funny. Look, no, we gonna clean this up. That's what YHWH's is teaching. You know what I mean? You may have to say, let me go talk to her, man. She's hard-headed. She ain't gonna even look, she's so bull-headed. We ain't gonna, if I don't say nothing, we won't talk again, ever. That's what I gotta go break the ice. And that girl, come here. Dang. Like, look, this is what I was saying. This is all I was saying. You know what I mean? Calm down, girl. Dang. Acting all tough and rough and stuff. Yeah, if I don't go say nothing, listen to me. She won't say nothing ever. Like, this deal about to crash and burn. Nigga better say something. Yeah. Right. In other words, you learn to what? Clean up what it is you spill. You even learn to be compromising. Like, this ain't gonna look, y'all about to be gang. Listen to me, gang. We about to be riding out for eternity, forever with each other. Forever. You feel me? It's a lot of stuff we gonna spill that we gonna have to clean up. You did? And if I gotta say something so we can hurry up and get to the solution, then I just gotta say that, man. Like, come on now. It did. Now look at it. And in the time of Dan, I will send down ships from Etheria to God, his lords, and the brides and bridegrooms, by my Etherian gods and goddesses. These ships shall descend to these heavens to receive God, his lords, and the brides and bridegrooms, and carry them up to the exalted regions I have prepared for them. Do y'all see this? You become a bride and bridegroom once you resurrect and graduate outside of the earth's atmosphere once you cross over. Look at this. All those who ascend shall be called a harvest to me, through my God and lords, and the time of my harvest shall be according to each Dan, which is 200 years, 400 years, 600 years, and 500 years. And these shall be called my lesser cycles, because they are the times of the tables of prophecy, which I get in my sermon. That's another thing. YHWH has a timetables of prophecy. You ain't just busy reading prophecy. You learn how to prophesy. It's crazy. Look at it. But at no other time, nor in any other way, shall my harvest ascend to my emancipated worlds in Etheria. For each and every Dana, I have created 7 Dans. A Dana is an arc cycle, roughly 3,000 years. Right? 7 Dans. A Dan is like a time, which is 400 years. 7 times 4 is what? 2,800. And then you got a 200 cycle. So 2,800 and 200 is what? 3,000 years. All right, these are the different successions. After this Dan, this 400 years, this God removes up off the throne, him, his lords, and all the spirits who have reached spiritual maturity to be eligible for Etheria. You feel me? Graduate and become a bride or a bridegroom and graduate to the emancipated heaven at those different times within the 3,000 year arc cycle. 200, 400, 400, 500, 600 different time periods. You know what I mean? For each and every Dan, I've created 7 Dans, and to each Dan, given 6 generations of mortals. A generation is 33 years, 33 and 6, like 198, 20 years. Look at this. So this is how this works. This is how it works. 1 arc cycle equal what? 3,000 years. All right, this is the beginning of it over here. 6 generations, 200 years, which is a half a time. Theory and angels. Well, this is the beginning of an arc cycle. In our case, that arc cycle started in 1848. 200 years from 1848 give you 2048. Yeah, so you do the math. What is that? 24 years from now. Wow. All right, then you got 12 generations, 400 years, one time. All these are the succession. If you look down here, succession of God and his lords. Succession of God and his lords. This is graduation. All these are the harvest times. And with the succession of gods and his lords are the brides and the bridegrooms. See? This ain't lick your finger scholarship. You know what I mean? We ain't sticking our finger in the air and guessing which way the wind blow. We just read it to you, then we're going to put it up here so you can see it. Look at it. Look at the system in order, man. We read earlier that for us not to think that the heavens are less systematic than what you see on earth. No, very well structured. Very well. Right? And this is how long God, like your president ruled for 4 years. Well, God rules for 400. Then he makes room for those coming up beneath him. And the next one sits God and has lords and lord gods and angels and a kingdom. And, you know what I mean? And his whole job, the whole time that he's ruling, the whole time he is to raise up righteous and mature and advanced brides and bridegrooms. Because remember, he got to go at the end of his term. And he taking those with him. Right? These gods are not, or ethereal angels are not to be confused with the creator. They're not the creator. They're doing the creator's bidding. They're sons and daughters of Jah, creator. See that? It is. The angels understood the commandments of creator according to their knowledge in the ethereal heavens, being heirs of other planets. Look at that. And look, it's not my problem if you believe it's the earth and only the earth. I don't care nothing about that. I've never in my life believed it was just only the earth out here, and just us. Anyway, it's over here being heirs of other planets and having died in infancy and having matured in the spirit worlds. But they did not understand the creator regarding the practice of the lower heavenly kingdoms. And for that reason, their knowledge was incomplete. Talking about with man to inspire to raise them up, and it eventually brought forth seed. That's because their knowledge of corporeal things was incomplete. They died in infancy on other worlds, matured in spirit, but didn't have a physical or corporeal experience enough to understand. You know what I mean? But in the end, Jah works, man. Everything worked out. Jehovah said, and that also means, y'all, every one of us living has angelic DNA. We angelic DNA, everyone living. If you're capable of receiving higher light, if you're capable of receiving, you know what I mean, salvation and all that, yeah. You got angelic DNA in you. You got some stuff in you that's not of this world. Good night. Jehovah said, I do not condemn you because you have become joint procreators with the Asuans, or the first man, the first of mankind, Adam. For you have done 2 services to me, which are first to teach yourselves physical things. Remember, they never had enough time to learn nothing about physicality because they died early in spirit. Abortions, you know what I mean, or died young, but they wasn't able to gain any of that. We have done 2 services to me, which are first to teach yourselves corporeal things so that you can understand and sympathize with man, corporeals. And second, you have caused the earth to become peopled with those who are capable of immortality. Everybody living has angelic DNA in them. Man was, even though man progressed, man didn't progress on his own. He was raised up by his angelic brothers. You know what I mean? He was raised up and inspired. You know what I mean? That's how man has progressed. Like today, you hear people talking about evolution and all that. Nah, it ain't quite that. It's more like man had assistance in becoming upright in what he's on today. And the assistants were the angels. All right. Observe now what shall happen on the earth. Those who are of your flesh and kin who cohabit together shall rise in wisdom and virtue. Talking to the angels. But those who cohabit with the assumed will bring forth heirs in the descending grade of life. The first shall bring forth heirs to everlasting life, but the second shall bring forth heirs that shall go down, that shall go out in darkness. Look at it. And the dominion of which matters, your gods and lords will instruct you, so that you may, by inspiration and otherwise, learn to control the behavior of mortals to everlasting life. And so that these labors are not too severe upon you, I created the Dans, or the times of light, and Danas, the 3,000-year arc cycles in the firmament, at which times you can be relieved from the watch by other angels from other worlds coming to exchange with you. So look, even Creator told the angels, like, look, I got other angels coming to relieve you of your watch. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be too severe for you. This is a concentrated effort, right? To raise man up, to get man to where he's at today. Look at this. This also I put upon you, that to rule over mortals, to virtue, by your own wills, governing them in all things, it's contrary to my commandments. Read it again. This also I put upon you, that to rule over mortals. The Creator talking to angels, to rule over mortals, to virtue, by your own wills, governing them in all things, is contrary to my commandments. For what honor has any man if made to do a thing? But you shall give my light to mortals, leaving them to choose. We're not robots. You choose. It's better for them to suffer some than to grow up in ignorance of the stings of disobedience. It is better for them to suffer some than to grow up in ignorance of the stings of disobedience. Yeah, you got to get your own experience out here, man. Got to get your own cut. Makes sense. Know that I make this a willing service on your part, because you have bound your affections on the earth to your own kin. You willingly become guardian angels over mortals. Know that I make this a willing service on your part, because you have bound your affections on the earth. And this is the Creator talking to angels. To your own kin, you will willingly become guardian angels over mortals. Yet I do not make a separate law for you. As it is with you, so shall it be with the spirits of these mortals when they are born into the spirit world. They will also desire to become guardian angels over their mortal kin, right? But these spirits, never having known my higher heavens, will be unsuitable for the office of guardian angel or shores. They would only be the blind leading the blind. Like, so basically saying our strong desire for our loved ones, when we cross over, we be wanting to be their guardian angels, right? But look what he say. But these spirits, never having known my higher heavens, will be unsuitable for the office of a guardian angel. They would only be the blind leading the blind. To prevent which, God and the Lord shall provide these spirits in the first resurrection with places to dwell in, and with occupations and opportunities for education. Y'all, this is after you die. You still getting education. You still getting training. You still doing good works. For I do not desire them to remain bound to the earth, but to rise up and inherit my ethereal kingdoms. Look at that. And in this also you shall be discreet in governing them, giving them the light of my heavens with some liberty to choose and to perfect themselves. Otherwise, they would only be slaves in heaven. According to their weakness or strength, so shall you provide for these new spirits entering my spirit world. See, the Creator has everything laid out for us. Everything already laid out. You feel me? Everything laid out. Easy work. Look at this right here. Therefore, those of you who are appointed by my God and my lords as guardians over mortals shall be called ashars, and you shall report to your respective lords according to the section of the earth where you may be. And ashar shall have many watches or workships, guardian angels, right? Now, those of you who are appointed to receive the spirits of the dead into heaven shall be called the Asaphs, and you shall report to your respective lords and their kingdoms. And the ashar shall make a record of every mortal as to the grade of his wisdom and good works. Your guardian angel or guardian angels are grading us. And when a mortal dies and the spirit is delivered to the Asaphs, the record shall be delivered with him. And the Asaph receiving shall deliver this spirit along with the record into that place in these heavens, which is adapted to his grade. Wow. So that's how what's gonna happen. When you die, your record is given by your guardian angel to another set of angels called the Asaphs, and the Asaphs determine where you're gonna reside based off your report card that it gets from your guardian angel. You got a report card. This stuff is school, y'all. This stuff is school. That's all it is. Shall deliver this spirit along with the record into that place in these heavens, which is adapted to his grade, where he shall be put to work and to school, according to the place of what? The resurrections, which I created. That's what we're talking about here. All based off your grade. All based off the righteous works done unto others. See that? And it's all about resurrection or harvest time. Becoming a bride or a bridegroom. You men are not brides. You men are not brides. Look at this. As you shall thus become organic in heaven with rulers, teachers, and physicians, with capitals, cities, and provinces, with hospitals, nurseries, schools, and factories. Y'all, this is in the heavens. So shall you also ultimately inspire man on the earth to the same things. Wow. Wow. Then mortals who are raised up to dominion over mortals shall be called kings and emperors. As my gods and my lords are called my sons, so shall kings and emperors be called sons of God. Through him they shall be raised up to their places and given dominion for my glory. As we see all system and order dealing with YAH'S, truly marvelous. Let's look at an example of a God sent by the Creator for the sole task of resurrection and redemption concerning mortals and angels. Yep, a true God or goddess doesn't want your prayers, only your brotherhood. God's or a goddess job is to present you as a bride woman or bridegroom man to the Creator. Headshot. Spin the vortex if y'all get some understanding, family. You dig? We over here cooking. We over here cooking. Oh, we. Oh, we. It is going down. You feel me? It is going down. We're about to get to the book of Satantes. OISP, headshot. Body blow. I want them. Let's tell you. Elizabeth Weaver, what is going on? The Bronze Yoke report in the building. Like, subscribe, share. Y'all already know. Or holding on like a hubcap. Y'all already know. Let's get into this. Book of Satantes, son of Jehovah, first God of the first cycle of the earth after man's creation. Bag drop. Wait. Satantes was the first God of the first cycle of the earth after man's creation. Wow. In the beginning of the habitation of the earth, the angels of heaven assembled in Horeb, a heavenly plateau resting on the earth. The archangel Satantes was the wisest of them all. And he said to them, behold, we have come from distant heavens by the voice of the Creator and came to partake of the glory of the red star, the earth. The Creator said to us, come and enjoy the new world I have created. Partake of all its fruits, except of the tree of knowledge, which is the fountain of life. Do not partake of this, lest you die. But the voice of the earth spoke to us, saying, partake, for indeed mine is the tree of everlasting life. And many did not obey the voice of the Father and are now bound by the tie of life, which is in the blood. You got angelic DNA in you. And the voice of Jehovah came to me, saying, Satantes, my son, behold, in my ethereal heavens I gave into your charge millions of angels, whom you have brought to the earth, and they have fallen from their high estate. Go deliver them. And I said, what shall I do? And the Creator said, bring your angel host to Horeb, for there I will crown you God of these heavens and earth. for the redemption of angels and mortals. And it shall be a new heavenly kingdom from this time forward to the end of the world. For it is the time of the ark of wine. That's the name of the first ark cycle. Once man was created, first ark cycle is the ark of wine. And I will bring from Ethereum my high-raised goddess, Etishye, chief factor of Harmutz. And she shall crown you in my name, God of heaven and earth. Shout out to the goddesses, man. You see that? Over here, y'all ain't eating out of a dog bowl, enslaved. You know what I mean? That boy say he's his hoe. That's what's up, man. Hey, well, look, word. That boy says, Shalom, brother. This is good sharing, but I do not care what you say. I'm his hoe. Hey, well, own it. Shit, that's what's up. I'm no man's hoe. Broad, wife, biatch, none of that. But hey, that's what you own it. That's on vow. Vow it said. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's crazy. But shout out to the goddesses, you know what I mean? Y'all ain't eating out of a dog bowl around here. You dig? Even the sisters are very intricate in the creator's kingdom. As you see, the first god of the first arc cycle of this earth was crowned at in the name of the creator by a goddess, a sister. They probably made you millie mouth misfits spill y'all coffee. What you mean? Y'all don't even know it's female angels. Bible don't say. Y'all don't even know if it's female angels. Of course, there are female angels. If an angel is a one-time living spirit, then what do your mama become when she cross over? Androgynous? Come on, man. Look at this right here. God said, when I had thus spoken in Horeb before the angels of heaven, a great light like a sun was seen descending from the firmament above. From the firmament above. Ooh-wee. Look at this. When I thus spoken in Horeb before the angels of heaven, a great light like a sun was seen descending from the firmament above. And I commanded my Essenors to chant in praise of the Father and his works. Meanwhile, I had the angels of Horeb numbered, and there were 26,600,000, being the same who were on an excursion in my charge when the voice of the Creator commanded us to visit the earth. The light above descended fast toward us, like a ship of fire. It came nearer and nearer. We saw it was far wider than the place of Horeb. Look how wide this ship is. And all my angel hosts. And when the great light had descended to the plateau of Horeb, there came forth out of the light, 1,000,000 archangels from the ark of one in the host of Ajah in the orbit of Tau Sang in Etheria. And they bore regalia and crowns from the Orion chief of Harmutz. Foremost of the archangels was Etishye, and foremost of the archangels was Etishye and her brother YAH'KI, commissioners from the Etherian heaven. When they came near me, Etishye gave the sign of Jehovah's name. So you'll notice they always like throwing their set up or throwing their hands up, man. That's crazy. What people call stacking today or mudras. And Buddha, when you read or watch about when the higher angels come higher, the lower angels, they all throwing hand signals. They all throwing hand signs. Right? Etishye gave the sign of Jehovah's name, greeting, halting, and saying, all hail in Jehovah's name and in the love of Harmutz, Orion chief. We come to greet you first God of the lower heaven belonging to the corporeal earth. I said, all hail, O emissaries of Harmut, chief of Orion worlds. Come, O Etishye and your brother and all of his hosts. Come, honor my throne in great Jehovah's name. The archangels then came forward, saluting, and Etishye said, in your name, O Creator, I found here a throne. You see, the goddess ain't being worshipped. The God ain't being worshipped. This is all creator business. See that? And she, shout out to the sisters, man. Y'all need to be striving to be like one of these goddesses. And she caused the form and substance of it to rise. And she ascended on it. And YAH'KI with her. And the other archangels formed a crescent in front of the throne. All of them bearing crowns or diadems. But they stood upright. And now the angels of the host of God took their places so that they could witness the testimony of Jehovah's commission. But the lights from the columns of fire, brilliant in all colors, shades, and tints, baffled many of them from seeing plainly. Boy, that light was turned up. When all things were ready, Etishye, standing erect and brilliant like a star, raised her hand, saying, Creator, all wise and powerful. You see what the goddess is doing? She giving reference to the Creator. She ain't taking prayers. Same thing that God doing. We over here clearing it all up for you. You claiming you a goddess will show me where the goddess referenced the Creator in any of your feminist books. Or, you claiming you're God, and show me where God referenced the Creator in any of your spiritual books. Where? The WASP is light years ahead of all that stuff y'all talking. We even got goddesses over here referencing the Creator. We got Lord over here referencing the Creator. Come on, man. Creator, all wise and powerful, in your name, this your son, God, I crown. From the Orion chief Harmut, raised to the rank of God. What? And by you, O Creator, ordained this time forward to be known forever in the emancipated heavens as your son. Peace, wisdom, love, power. Oof. And now with her left hand, she raised the crown so that all could see and bear witness. And upon giving the sign again of Jehovah's name above the crown, a flame of light shot forth brilliantly from it. And then she placed the crown on God's head, saying, dang, that's all. Arise, O my son, son of the Creator. Instantly there arose from the millions of souls one universal shout, all hail, O son of Jehovah. And God rose up, having the crown on his head. And the people cheered him lustily, for he was well beloved. Dang. Etishye said, bring forward your 5 chief lords, so I may crown them also. God then caused the 5 chief lords whom he had previously selected to sit at the foot of the throne. Again, Etishye raised her hand, saying, O Creator, Almighty, from whom all glories emanate, in your name, these your sons I crown lords of the earth and of the waters of the earth. From the Orion chief Harmut, by my commission, I raised them to the rank of lords for the kingdoms of heaven, peace, wisdom, love, power. Dang, that's tight. And Etishye took the crowns which were handed to her by the other archangels and placed them on the heads of the Lord, saying, Arise, O my lords, and be the lords of the Creator for his glory, and be the lords of God, having dominion over the earth and the waters of the earth in love, wisdom, and power. Amen. The lords rose up, having on their heads the crown of lords, and again the multitude saluted with great cheering. When the applause ceased, Etishye said, look at this right here. My God and my lords, give now the signs of Jehovah's name, so that his glory may be fulfilled. And God and the Lord saluted Jehovah before the host of heaven, and they stood apart a little distance. And Etishye said, behold, to all light, the Creator encompasses me. My voice shall be his voice. By the glory of faith in him, I am one with the Father. And a fleece of golden hue descended from above and encompassed Etishye. And she was like a central star. Wow, she was like a sun with rays of light emanating. She was entranced by the Creator. Through her, the Creator spoke, saying, so if you over there claiming you can't speak, or you over there claiming women can't speak, right here, what is this? It's a high raised God is speaking the words of the Creator. Look at that. Look at that. This is the creator speaking to one of his daughters. So shout out to the daughters, man. The goddesses in training. Yeah. We ain't over here on that. Look at this. My son. Remember, this is the creator speaking to one of his daughters, a goddess who just crowned one of his sons. My son, now God, I brought you forth out of corporate, quickened into life everlasting. By faith, I inspired you to do whatever you have done. Faith I gave to you as the tree on which all perfection is the fruit. By that faith within man, which nurtures the I am within himself to perfection, he becomes my son. Look at that. Doing by virtue of my presence, according to your wisdom and love, I have given you strength, and by your strength raised you up. Verse 29. Behold, this day I have given you a kingdom and atmosphere, and made you God before all the kingdoms of heaven. This place shall be your place, and mine also. Here you shall dispense wisdom and laws, and appoint officers in my name and by virtue of my power. And your kingdom shall be like two kingdoms, one here with the hosts of heaven, and one on the earth. Over these your lords, for you are the judgment seat and creator of order over the whole earth, and in the heaven belonging to the earth. Stretch forth your hand, my son, and clothe yourself in the golden fleece. God made the sign and then raised his hands upward, saying, Creator, Jehovah, by your command, I call upon you to array me in your golden fleece. Behold, I am your son. And the archangels tossed up the raiment and regalia they had brought from their Ethereal ark and Agi. And by the faith that was in God, the substance flew to him and encompassed him in the raiment of the upper heaven. Then Jehovah spoke to the Lord, saying, as God has built a kingdom in Horeb and reigns over this heaven and over you and your helpmates, so shall you build kingdoms on the earth. You shall rule over mortals in my name, teaching them about me and my everlasting kingdoms in the firmament above, in testimony of my voice, receiving this raiment of silver and gold from my archangels. The archangels then draped the Lords. Look at that, draped up and dripped out, boy. The archangels then draped the Lords in shining raiment. And Etijah came down from the throne, still in trance, saying, through my daughter, Etijah will rise up in the flame of fire. Through my daughter, Etijah will rise up in the flame of fire, and yet I, the Creator, will abide with you, O God, and with you, my lords, now and forever. Then Etijah took God's hand and led him to the center of the throne, saying, sit on this throne, for it is your Father's kingdom in the lower heaven of the earth. Thrones of God in the atmosphere. Thrones in heaven consist of a raised platform with a judgment seat resting near the middle of it. The seat itself can be extended to accommodate many to sit on either side of the reigning God or Lord. Wow, okay. The seat itself can be extended to accommodate many to sit on either side of the reigning God or Lord. At the front of the throne are steps leading up to the platform. And the bottom step is called the foot of the throne. Facing the throne, at the foot of the throne, he is one or more seats, and these are also considered to be part of the foot of the throne. When God sat down, the entrancement departed from Etijah, and the light of the Creator went and settled upon God and the Lords. But Etijah sat down at the foot of the throne, and immediately all the archangels sat down also. God said, behold, she who is greatest makes herself least of all. Arise, O daughter of Creator, and enjoy my kingdom, for it is Jehovah's also. And God came down from the judgment seat and took Etijah's hand, and she rose up, at which point God proclaimed the freedom of the hour. Thus was established the first throne of God in these heavens. And now all of the hosts mingled together, angels and archangels, joyfully. Y'all see that? Now look at this right here. Now that Sathantes is crowned the first god of the earth and her heavens by a goddess named Etijah, daughter of Jehovah, let's take a look at the rites and ceremonies conducted by the Ethereal angels and the brides and bridegrooms before they resurrect and ascend to the higher heavens. So now we're going to go to the end of Sathantes and see what has to happen for the brides and bridegrooms. You feel me? All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. All right, my bad, family. Let's go ahead and finish this on off. Spin that vortex. Spin that vortex if y'all get some understanding, man. This thing is powerful. You feel me? Yeah, that golden fleece, though. That golden fleece. You did. Y'all spin that vortex. Y'all get some understanding. All right, so we done went over the first God, him being crowned by a goddess of Jehovah. Now we're about to go to the end of the arc cycle. 3,000 years later, and let's see about the ascension and resurrection of the brides and bridegrooms. No, you men are not, Jesus is not your hubby, and you are not a wifey. If you're a man, you're going to be a bridegroom. The creator is male and female. So the female aspect of creator, you will be a bridegroom of. Male aspect of creator, the sisters will be a bride of. Female aspect of creator is There's certain people around earth, when they get to meditating and tonating, they get to How about that's the female aspect of Jah, creator. Yeah. You men are not brides, man. But yes, the false gods have tricked us once again. We've been duped, man. We've been duped. We wrap it up, though. We almost done. I think everybody got the understanding. You feel me? And this was all based off a post I put up that Naphtali jumped her monkey ass on. Then I shared an interview me and Selah did yesterday. That me and Selah did 2 years ago about meat off of the idol. She jumped her monkey ass on that too. I'm like, oh, she must want some problems. You must want some problems. Okay. That's why I had to show you. You know what I mean? Show you in front of the world that you ain't got no integrity. You sacrificed that just to sound right. You did. You got a man's name on you. You feel me? And I'm a masculine title. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Had you not been a woman, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Your information is average at best. At best. You know what I mean? You ain't making no noise out here. You feel me? And the only reason you even been allowed to even to say what you say or get as far as you think you got, you ain't even went nowhere, is because you a woman. That's it. That's it. Ain't nobody sitting up with their chin and their palms. Ooh, Naphtali finna come on. Queen Naphtali. Queen Reuben is coming on. Stop it. Sound crazy. Anyway. Chapter 20, Setan T's Oaspi headshot. Ajin stepped down and stood at the foot of the throne. Masters of the inner temple gathered about the store and unrolled a carpet reaching across the threshold. And the two goddesses stepped forth from the crystal cushion within the store. Good night, boy. Boy, they got a crystal cushion within a star. And glided as if on a ray of light up to the judgment seat of Jehovah. Meanwhile, the musicians, a million voices chanted, glory, glory to Jehovah, creator of worlds, whose place is magnificent and counterpart to endless time. The all, whose great existence surpasses the grandest thoughts of men and gods, whose world and splendor are the scrolls on which his hands write with the souls of mortals. His almighty will and boundless love. And now the wheels of the great ship of fire spread out and around, and all the millions of descended hosts formed the mighty amphitheater in which Moab occupied the arena with its 33 million, 33 million who? Brides and bridegrooms. Brides and bridegrooms. So these are 33 million one-time living men and women who have reached spiritual maturation, and the spirits are mature enough, their grades are high enough to resurrect and graduate outside of the earth and her atmosphere, thus making themselves the brides and bridegrooms of Creator, arrayed in white, but differently from the redeeming host from the Etherian world. Bag drop, boy. 33 million. What a resurrection. See that? 33 million brides and bridegrooms of Creator, arrayed in white, but differently from the redeeming host from the Etherian worlds. You know, that white is a little bit brighter, huh? Moving in unison as one person in time to the music, without a word of command. The host proceeded each as a shining crystal in the place allotted, and void in nothing. and all so perfect as if the Creator had made each a special work of wonder to inspire men with reverence for the talents he had created. Wow. The host forming in place according to the music was so perfectly timed that when the music ceased, all was still. The throne stood in the east facing the west. The hosts of Moab, who were the brides and bridegrooms of Jehovah, occupied the lower plain, and the Etherians surrounded them on all sides, rising higher and higher in the distance. God and HICKMAN met the goddesses at the foot of the throne. God knew Onesi hundreds of years before in other worlds, and he remembered HETESHYAH, who had crowned him 200 years ago. Likewise, HICKMAN also knew HETESHYAH and Onesi. When they met, they all saluted by touching the right hands, and immediately the goddesses ascended to the center of the throne. And God went on the right and HICKMAN on the left. HETESHYAH and Onesi looked hopefully on the brides and bridegrooms, but were passive. Presently, the voice of the Creator spoke out of the light of the throne, saying, "Soul of my soul, substance of my substance, I created man. Out of my corporeal self, I clothed him with flesh, blood, and bones. Man's spirit I gave from my own spirit. Man's spirit I gave from out of my own spirit. Ever present. Woo. And I quickened him to move on the face of the earth." God and the brides and bridegrooms responded, being quickened by the all light. Out of corpore I came, quickened by Jehovah's ever presence. By virtue of his wisdom, power, and love, I came into the world. To Jehovah, all glory is due forever. This is a rite and ceremony before they ascend, y'all. Pay attention. This is a back and forth. This is a ritual or a rite and a ceremony to become an official bride and bridegroom. Look at this. Again, Jehovah spoke, saying, "I allotted man a time to grow, to attain wisdom, power, and love, a time to rejoice, a time of sorrow, a time to beget offspring and know a father's love and care. In likeness of me, I gave him attributes of my attributes, so that man can know me in my love." The bride and bridegroom's response: "By the bondage of my love to my descendants, I know my Father lives and reigns and will watch over me forever." Again, the voice of the Creator said, "I gave man a time in the corporeal form, so that he could learn corporeal things and to learn where the tree of life springs from. I made man from no self-existence of his own, but from myself. And in the place I quickened him into life, I bound him for a season. But when man has fulfilled his corporeal life, I provide death to deliver him into a new world." You see that? Ain't no reason to be afraid of death, man. But when man has fulfilled his physical life, I provide death to deliver him into a new world, new experience, new birth. Bride and bridegrooms respond, "Beautiful is your wisdom, O Jehovah, far-reaching. I was bound in the flesh even as a beast. Like the attributes of a beast was my judgment, struggling for things of the physical world. With horror I looked upon death. As a sore calamity I judged your cutting me off. But you delivered me into another world, preserving my judgment whole, bringing me to the heavens of my forefathers." Woo! Do y'all hear this? These are rites and ceremonies before you can get on up out of here. So you can be an official bride and bridegroom. You see this? Then Creator said, "At no time did I bring man newborn into the world without a mother and a nurse and rich nourishment to feed him. Yes, I gave him angels to inspire him and lift him up. And I provided a Lord of the earth to manage his kingdoms and nations, and a God in heaven with a throne and a judgment seat, so that man in the angel world would be provided and wisely instructed in soul to comprehend the glory and harmony of my world." Whole system and orders for your benefit, man. The brides and bridegrooms respond, "Bountiful, O my Father above, from nothing that I knew of, you brought me into conscious being, and in my helpless days fed me with rich nourishment. You gave me rulers and examples of government on the earth to discipline my soul to the order of men. And when I was born in heaven, I found God on his throne and a well-ordered haven of rest, with willing angels to clothe, feed, and teach me the ways of your kingdoms in the firmament. This is marvelous. Again, the Creator said, when man has fulfilled his time in the lower heaven, I prepared him by ample teachers for a higher resurrection. Come on now. The Bible only speaks of 2 resurrections, and they both on the earth. Reincarnation and biblical resurrection are basically the same thing, because you come back to earth. You're back in earth. You're back on earth in the flesh. That's the same thing. You done got your PhD, and now you're going back to kindergarten. That don't even sound right. I prepare him by ample teachers for a higher resurrection. As who? As brides and bridegrooms. Oof. My hosts adorn them, and I come in a sea of fire. First man was wedded to the earth by me, soulmanized, and without man's knowledge. Then to the lower heaven he was wed, laboring with spirits and mortals. The voice departed, and now YAH'KI spoke, saying, behold, the brides and bridegrooms of Creator. When they were young, they were wed first to the earth, and then to the lower heaven without their wills. Now they stand before the throne of God. In your name, O Creator, I command them to speak their wills. The bride and bridegrooms respond, I put away myself for you, O Jehovah. Make me one with you. I put away the earth for your kingdom's sake, O Jehovah. Make me one with you. I put away your Lord and your God, O Jehovah, for sake of you. Your Lord and your God raised me up and made me strong. But lo, the small spark of yourself within my soul has grown to be a giant. Bowing to none but you, O Jehovah. Oh, make me your bride or bridegroom, O Jehovah. YAH'KI said, the lame and the weak shall have a crutch, but the glory of the Father is to see his brides and bridegrooms walk alone. Whoever is wed to the Creator shall never again for self's sake say to any man, woman, Lord, God, person, or thing, help. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Ooh wee. The brides and bridegrooms responds, God and the Lord were my saviors. Without them, I would never have known of your exalted heavens, O Job. Your spirit calls me forward, upward. Your Lord and your God taught me to look upward. Yes, they prayed for me. Now I am strong before you, O Creator. From now on, I will pray to you only, but never for my own benefit, nor for the glory, ease, rest, or exaltation, but that I may be quick, strong, and wise to do your will forever. YAH'KI said, brides and bridegrooms of Creator, all hail, all hail. The brides and bridegrooms respond, voice of Creator, all hail, all hail. YAH'KI said, to Jehovah and his everlasting kingdoms, you are wed forever. You are wed forever. To you, O Creator. Brides and bridegrooms responds, to you, O Creator. To you, O Creator. I am wed forever. Y'all, these are the rites and ceremonies before you become an official bride and bridegroom. YAH'KI said to be one with him forever. Response, to be one with Creator forever. The voice of Creator said, they shall judge from my judgment seat, and them my wisdom shall shine, for they are mine forever. The brides and bridegrooms respond, to consider you first in all things, O Creator. This I shall do now and forever. The voice said, behold, I have woven a crown for them, adorn them for my sake. The brides and bridegrooms respond, I will have no crown except that woven by you, O Creator. For your sake, I will wear your crown forever. The voice said, behold, these who were my sons and daughters have become my brides and bridegrooms. Y'all heard this? These who are my sons and daughters have become my brides and bridegrooms. They are mine forever. These who are my sons and daughters have become my brides and bridegrooms. They are mine forever. So you talking about you an allegorical bride, the Jeebus, you know what I mean? Are you an allegorical biatch? Are you an allegorical wife, spiritual bride? No, you're a man, boy. You're a bridegroom. These who are my sons and daughters have become my brides and bridegrooms. They are mine forever. Response, I am Jehovah's forever. One easy said, pass before the throne, O my beloved. The testimony awaits his redeemed. You shall dwell in the emancipated kingdoms forever. The redeemed are the brides and bridegrooms of the Creator. In other words, not just his words, but his actions. The crowns and crowning resurrection into Etheria will confirm and be evidence of his declarations to the redeemed. The redeemed refers to who? The brides and bridegrooms, because they had been saved or delivered from the animal mind, darkness and evil, and reclaimed and restored to goodness, purity, light, holiness, etc. And now, the host of brides and bridegrooms pass singly before the throne of God. The whole 33 million pass. And during this time, the SNRs, the singers, chanted a hymn of glory. And mist of yellow, blue, and red fell from the firmament above, and the mist descended. Those are the primary colors, ain't they? The primary colors. Fell from the firmament above, and the mist descended into the archangel's hands as they stood above the throne. And by them were converted into crowns, which were placed on the heads of the brides and bridegrooms. That's cold. They done made crowns out of the primary colors of mist, out of the mist of primary colors. And on the crowns were the words, in wine brought forth, delivered in Hanshi. As the host passed in front of the throne, one easy said, that which springs out of the earth feeds and clothes the atmosphere, but the Etherian draws from the Etherian worlds. Behold, the crowns of the earth and of the lower heaven are only symbols of power, wisdom, and love. But that which I bring from Jehovah's kingdom contains real virtue. And lo, and behold, the brides and bridegrooms became as who? Archangels. Y'all see that? Archangels by virtue of the crowns from the Creator's hand. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee, boy. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee. This is about to be a problem. If y'all get some understanding, throw a 9 up in the chat, man. Huh? Are you a bride or a bridegroom? Are you a male bride to Jesus Christ? Is Jesus Christ your hubby, speaking to men? As we see over here, is brides and bridegrooms at resurrection time. Ooh, wait, I'll make sure everybody gets some understanding, man. We in the building. Catch wild today. It's talking about some they Jesus holding outsiders. Jesus, you pimp, huh? Good Lord. Theory and bound, baby. That's right. We almost done. You feel me? Book of Satantes 21. When the ceremonies were ended, one easy said, soon now in the name of the Father, we will rise and go on a long journey. And so that you may be apprised and consorted in love, I proclaim the freedom of the hour in the Creator's name. And the people went and mingled with each other, rejoicing and saluting. And Hayah, God, and Etishye greeting one another. And the Lords came forward and were greeted also. And then came the marshals, followed by the Essenors. And next came all along serving laborers. And lastly, all who had redeemed any man or woman from darkness to light came forward and were saluted and duly honored. And for the space of 1 hour, all the angels indulged in revelry, reunion, and fullness of heart. But no book could relate the 1,000th part of the questions asked and love assurances expressed. I can imagine. When the hour was ended, one easy signaled the proper officer, and he sounded the gavel thrice, at which all was hushed and still. One easy said, as Jehovah bestows a newborn child, and then takes the father and the mother away to the S world. So likewise, sent Etishye, my sister, to establish the lower heaven, and now I am come by his command to bear away this harvest to his everlasting kingdom. As a child bewails the loss of his father and mother, so will you who remain be what a loss of this rich harvest of archangels. It is the Creator's will that you drink deep of the sorrow of parting. For by this bondage you will be again reunited in the heavens still above. So that's part of it, mourning, but you're promised to reunite. You know what I mean? Not come back here, but reunite above. The progress of the soul of man is forever onward, and it steps and plateaus. Y'all heard that? So it's always onward and outward. You talking about the New Jerusalem as the bride of Jesus coming back to earth as a box. 2.25 million square miles. So if you walk in any direction long enough, you're gonna run into a wall. But we see where the heavens are constantly expanding. The progress of the soul of man is forever onward and in steps and plateaus, and the glory of the resurrection of the one who goes before is equally as great as is the sorrow of the one who remains behind. But the love that binds together is a chain stretched out across the universe. Neither time nor distance shall prevail against its inventions. Swift messengers well trained to course the vault of heaven will pass between you, carrying the tidings of your soul's delight. And as Creator gives summer to follow winter, and the winter the summer, so also shall the time come again and again forever, in which you shall mingle and part. Again, labor together, but in broader fields, and again part for a season. That's just the natural cycle of things, y'all. You dig? But there's always a new experience, new worlds. Behold the wisdom of Jehovah in placing far apart the places of the souls of men. For all things abiding near each other equalize themselves. That's called. Even as there is glory in a new birth, so is there glory in death. As there is sorrow in death, so is there joy in resurrection. The time has now come when these whom you see, you shall not see for a long season. It's part of it. But you shall rejoice in this hour of parting, for they rise as brides and bridegrooms to the Creator. No, you ain't no male bride to Jesus Christ. You a bridegroom to Jah. If you a man, you a bride if you a woman. Why? Because the Creator is male and female. The SNR sang an anthem of praise in which all the hosts united, and great was his glory. And now one easy arose saying, Jehovah, almighty and everlasting, holy, holy Creator, ruler and giver forth. Look upon this your son, HICKMAN, Father, in your name. And by virtue of your power vested in me, I perpetrate and crown him God of heaven and earth. So now a new God got to sit on the throne. While harvest is about to happen. HICKMAN, now God said, your will be done, O Jehovah. Then Wonizi turned to the 5 chief lords of the 5 divisions of the earth and bestowed them in like manner. And Wonizi stretched forth her hand, saying, give me a crown, O Jehovah, for your son, God of heaven and earth. And Etherian substance descended into her hand. And she raised it up. And lo, it became a crown of great beauty. And she put it on God's HICKMAN's head. Then in like manner, she crowned the lords of the earth. And Etijah and Wonizi came down and sat at the foot of the throne. Dang, boy. Dang, look at this. God, HICKMAN came down from the throne with Waga and Jud, and extending their hands, they said to Etijah, Wonizi, and Sathantes, the retiring God, arise, O goddess, arise, O goddess, arise, O God, and go your way. And they rose up and marched forth. The proper officers had already prepared the ship for its Etherian journey. And as soon as Etijah and Wonizi had entered the central store, all the people who were to ascend went into the places assigned them. God, HICKMAN, and the Lords returned in tears to the throne, and now the plateau of everlasting light began to ascend. Music sprang from every side, glorifying the Creator and the magnificence of his bountiful worlds. And those of the lower heaven echoed the music above, and the light of the ascending ship of fire made all else seem a shadow. But higher and higher it rose, in the form of a crescent, slowly turning on its upright axis, turning and rising higher and higher. And the music faded away in the distance. In a little while, the meteor-like ascending ship of heaven looked like a star, till farther and farther off it disappeared in the distance.
And that was how the first harvest, of angels born of the earth ascended to the emancipated heavens in ethereal. Now that we see how the first harvest and resurrections went for our current earth, let's look at a synopsis of the first 16 cycles and the harvest of brides and bridegrooms, roughly the first 48,000 years since man was created. Synopsis of 16 cycles. All right, a Gadol averages 24,000 years and is equivalent to one precession of the equinoxes. Hence, the 48,000 years is a rounded figure. All right, which began about 1849, 1848, some say circa. Also, again, the 24,000 years is a rounded figure. The actual duration of this third Gadol was about 25,000 years. Chapter 1 synopsis. Look at it. First, the earth travels in a circuit around the sun, which is divided into 4 arcs called spring, summer, autumn, and winter. 2. Second, the sun with his family travels in a large circuit, which is divided into 1,500 arcs, the distance for each arc being about 3,000 years or one cycle. During a cycle, the earth and her heavens travel through the Etherian regions of hundreds of Etherian worlds, which are inhabited by the Creator's high-raised angels, whose chiefs are involved in the management of worlds. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee, ooh, wee. Ooh, wee, ooh, wee. Look at this right here. During a cycle, the earth and her heavens travel through the Etherian regions of hundreds of Etherian worlds, which are inhabited by Jehovah's high-raised angels, whose chiefs are involved in the management of worlds. The high-raised archangels are called on by the Creator to manage worlds. So when we say salute to God, if one day you become God of heaven and her earth or any world and her heavens, you are responsible for every spirit that is immortal and angel under your dominion. Whew. Management of worlds. During the time of a cycle, the earth is therefore under the control and management of such angels of Creator for the resurrection of man of the earth. At the time of man's creation, the earth was traveling in the Ark of Wan, where thousands of Orion chiefs live with billions of high-raised angels. The Holy Council of Orion chiefs, through the wisdom and voice of Jehovah, appointed one of their number, Sathantes, an archangel, to take charge of the earth and to people it with immortal beings during its travel in Wan. The rank and title of Sathantes, thus raised up by the Creator of worlds, became first God of the earth and her heavens. Look at this. And Sathantes had come with millions of angels who had been previously raised up from other worlds, and he accomplished his work and was known as God. Sathantes was then the first God of the earth and her heavens, and his place was within the Ark of Wan. And during his cycle of 3,000 years, he raised up from the earth 1 billion. In 3,000 years, 1,500,000,000 brides and bridegrooms to the Creator. Sit down somewhere, man. Huh? We hearing brides and bridegrooms all throughout Owaski. Every man that's listening know that makes sense. You know that makes sense. Right? You a bridegroom, man. Look how many spiritually mature. Look how many souls he raised up, how many spirits he made available for Ethereum. 1,500,000,000 brides and bridegrooms to create. After Sathantes came Ashong, sub-chief in the realms of Hiwi, in the Hayan Ark of Via TV. And during the cycle of Anakaran, also 3,000 years, Ashong raised up from the earth a harvest of 7,200,000,000 brides. No, brides and bridegrooms. See this? I see all this understanding coming forth. No, you ain't. No, you a man. Jesus is not your hubby. The third cycle was under the dominion of Huli, surveyor of Kakayimsta, in the Ark of Gamil, and his harvest was 3,700,000,000.
Fourth cycle was under Sepiaban, chieftainess, salute the goddess, of Sulgoran in the Ark of Yan, and her harvest was 4,800,000,000. All these are brides and bridegrooms, y'all. Fifth cycle was under Pathodices, road maker in Shitivia, in the Ark of YAHWH'S, and his harvest was 6,400,000,000. See that? All brides and bridegrooms. All brides and bridegrooms. That is crazy. Verse 23, Jehovah said, in the early days I raised up Ahuans, and I gave them certain commandments, among which was not to cohabit with the drunks, lest they go down in darkness. They did not obey my words, and lo and behold, they are lost from the face of the earth. Because the Ions have become a spiritual people and have prospered in peace and spirit. Behold, they have degenerated in the corporeal body. They yield abundant harvest for my ethereal realms, but they are likely untimely births. Now I will bring the earth into an Aegean field and forest for a long season, for I shall again reproduce the Ahuans, and the time of a generation shall be 33 years. For my harvest shall be of fruit that is mature and full of ripeness. And the Creator brought the earth into new regions in the ethereal worlds, and covered it over with Agi, east and west and north and south. And it came to pass, the Ions lost the generative desire, and so did not bring forth many heirs. But the brown people burnt with desires, and they laid hold of the Iron women when they went into the fields and forced them, and thus brought forth again the Ahuan race, the copper color strong, bright and quick. Accordingly, the 11th cycle, which was under Gobath, the god of Tehran and Golgotha, and the Ark of Sule, brought forth a harvest of 6,700,000,000. I'm talking about still just doing work, man. The 16th, I'm gonna go 15. The 15th cycle was under NehemiYAH, god of Thoth-Goth-Amachis, and the Ark of Sigah, and his harvest was only 40,000,000. The 16th cycle was under Neph, god of Sarganis, and the Ark of Ar-Bruk, but he failed to bring forth any harvest. As we see, there are brides, women, and bridegrooms, men of Creator wed to the Creator at harvest resurrection time through proper rites and ceremonies conducted by high-raised ethereal archangels. While the Bible describes resurrection as a one-time thing, Oah'S describes resurrection as a perpetual and everlasting. While the Bible teaches resurrection as dying, going to sleep, and waiting on the trumpet of God, Oah'S describes resurrection as a practical process that one can work on as a mortal and as a spirit. It is all based on the righteous works and deeds done for others in Jaja's name. Bag drop, Daniel 12 Bible. Look how the Bible describes resurrection. The reason I say it ain't really no difference in reincarnation, because you're back in the flesh on earth. Everything we read today is about graduating from the earth onward and upward. It ain't nowhere near the same. Look at this. And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, who standeth for the children of your people. And there shall be a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time your people shall be delivered, every one that shall be found written in the book. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt. The Bible speaks of two resurrections, y'all. That's it. And it's back on the earth in some type of flesh. John chapter 5, 25, 28 through 29. Verily, verily, I say unto you, the hour is coming and now is when the dead shall hear the voice of the Son of God, and they that hear shall live. Verse 28. Marvel not at this, the hour is coming in which all that are in the grave shall hear his voice, and shall come forth, they that have done good unto the resurrection of life. Resurrection 1. And they that have done evil to the resurrection of damnation. Resurrection number 2. Matthew 27, 52 through 53. The tombs were opened and many bodies of the saints were raised and appeared to many. Notice that biblical resurrection happens only once. And it's after you die and have been asleep for a long time. Biblical resurrection also puts you back on the earth, not the higher heavens and beyond, which is our birthright. Book of Jehovah 2 and 2. Jehovah said, I created the earth and fashioned it and placed it in the firmament, and by my presence brought man forth a living being. I gave him a corporeal body so that he could learn corporeal things. And I made death. And I made death so that he could rise in the firmament, resurrect in the firmament, and inherit my Ethereal worlds. Headshot. Biblical first and second resurrections compared to Owaspi's system and order of resurrection. Revelation 24-6. And I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them. And I saw the souls of them that were beheaded, heads locked off for the witness of Jesus and for the word of God, which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither have received his mark upon their foreheads or in their hands. And they lived and reigned with Christ 1,000 years. But the rest of the dead lived not again until the 1,000 years were finished. This is the first resurrection. Blessed and holy is he that take part in the first resurrection. On such the second death have no power, but they shall be priests of God and of Christ, and shall reign with him 1,000 years. In order to be a part of the biblical first resurrection, you have to get your head chopped off for Jesus Christ. This is the first resurrection. But what does Owaspi say about the first resurrection? Book of Discipline, chapter 1, verse 15. First mortality, then death, which is the first resurrection. First resurrection ain't the cut you make because you got your head chopped off for Jesus. Everyone goes through the first resurrection. First mortality, then death, which is the first resurrection. Such are the spirits of the dead, angels dwelling with mortals upon the earth, where they abide. Some for a few years, some for 100, some for 1,000 or more years. Ooh-wee. You get an understanding? That's it. We just get some understanding. I know Millie Mouth Negroes and Millie Mouth Misfits can't stand it, but hey, you'll be all right, man. I'm trying to get this thing off here real quick. All right. Now watch this. Owaspi describes the first resurrection as death, meaning everyone goes through the first resurrection at death. At resurrection. At death, we are birthed into the spirit world as a newborn spirit. First resurrection. All right, here we go, man. I got to make the cut, man. I got too many sins on me, nigga. I got to make the first resurrection. I got to get martyred for Jesus. Martyred for the Messiah. That's the only way I'm going to make. I got too many sins out. The only way I'm going to make the first resurrection if I get my head cut off for refusing the mark of the beast. That way I can live and reign with Christ 1,000 years, bro. That's the first resurrection. That used to be the talk amongst us. All right? Everybody don't make the first resurrection according to the Bible. The first resurrection is strictly reserved for the martyrs who have got their heads removed from their shoulders in the name of Jesus. You feel that? Meanwhile, Owaspi is telling you that everybody goes through the first resurrection. It happens when you die. You know what I mean? Oh. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Now look at this. Look at this. At death, we are birthed into the spirit world as a newborn spirit. First resurrection. The first resurrection ain't something that's privileged because you got your head removed from your shoulders for refusing the mark of the beast. That was the breakdowns. You did? Revelation 20:11-15. I saw a great white throne, and him that sat on it, from whose face the earth and the heaven fled away, and there was found no place for them. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before God, and the books were open. And another book was open, which is the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which are written in the books, according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it. And death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged every man according to their works. And death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death, or resurrection. And whoever was not bound or found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. If you didn't get your head locked off of your shoulders for Jesus, you must face judgment day. If you are not found written in the book of life, you are cast head first into the lake of fire for eternity. Also, death and hell are also thrown into the lake of fire. This is the second death, meaning you are resurrected after being asleep for millenniums, only to have your chestnuts roasting for all of eternity. Some second resurrection. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. False gods nipping at your nose. Discipline 1 and 16. What is the second resurrection according to Old Waspy? Second, angel resurrection, angel organization in heaven, and their abandonment of mortals, which is the second resurrection. Owaspy describes the second resurrection as angel organization in heaven and the abandonment of all earthly desires. Discipline 1 and 19. Nor is this all, for there is a third resurrection in which the angels rise still higher in wisdom, love, and power, and are sent by your God into where? Etheria, midway between the planets and stars, the highest of all heavens, over which there are chiefs who are also gods and goddesses, are still more comprehensive attributes. Look at that ethereal. Swirling galaxies everywhere, vortices everywhere. Wait. At the times of day and harvest points, nevertheless, there are always such angels in the atmosphere being eligible for the resurrection into etheria, should they so choose. For some may volunteer to stay in the atmosphere a day, a couple hundred more years or more before ascending into etheria. Owaspy even describes a third resurrection. It is safe to say that when it comes to the system and order set up and established by the Creator for mortals and angels concerning death, resurrection, and continual ascension, Owaspy is unmatched. Owaspy is unmatched. You dig? So that's what that is right there, family. You feel me? Put together a 75-page document real quick. You know what I mean? Dealing with the brides and bridegrooms of the Creator. You know what I mean? Malaki, Macabee, Megaton, Light Bomb of the Creator, Gang TV. You know what I mean? Understanding resurrection and harvest cycles. Who are the brides and bridegrooms of the ever-present Creator? Are you a male bride of Jeebus? Oh, man. If y'all got some understanding today, y'all go ahead and spin the vortex for your little brother, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing but love and light around this part. You missed it. Oh, yeah. You tripping. You tripping, sis. You missed it. Y'all got some understanding. Go ahead and give us a 1,000 and a couple vortices up in the chat, baby. CGG Credit Gang in the building, man. You bring them, we raise them. You bring them, we raise them. Believe it or not, believe that or don't believe it. But we out here. No, you found out today, if you a man, Jesus is not your husband. Okay? You are a bridegroom to the Creator. All right. You also learned about the New Jerusalem, which is the kingdom of heaven coming to earth, but that's a box. That's a box. That was boxed in. Meanwhile, we read about your spiritual grades, your ascension. You know what I mean? When you become a bride and bridegroom, how many years you bound to the earth? We went through a lot today, man. And I still ain't read nothing evil for you slanderous jaw, milly mouth misfits. I ain't heard nothing evil yet. You know what I mean? I just put the link in the chat, man. Some of y'all want to get on, chop it up with your little brother, man. It's all good. You feel me? I think I'm going to be on Hilltop Show tomorrow, going over similarities and differences between the Holy Bible and Owaspy. That's going to be a good one. I got that presentation already done, too. Yeah. So, yeah. Whenever y'all don't hear from me, I'm just cooking. I ain't, spin the vortex, baby. I'm just cooking. Whenever you hear from me, loading up. I see thousands. I see vortices. Anybody get some understanding? I just put the StreamYard link in there. Anybody want to come on and deal? I just pinned it. Anybody want to come on, chop it up a little taste? I got a couple more minutes. Other than that, matter of fact, I got about 11 more minutes. Been about 5 hours on today. Right on, David Long. All praise to the ever-present Creator. All in all, there always was, is, and never shall be. Remember that. Know that, family. CGG around here.
All day. All day. Yeah, Julie, you might want to go back and watch this one, sis. It went down. It went down. Anybody that see Naphtali out there sticking her head where it don't belong, just kindly remind her that we watched today her lie on purpose to everybody, and that she's been stripped of her teaching moray title, and that Naphtali was a man in the Bible. Her new name is Bat Naphtali, meaning daughter of Naphtali. You know what I mean? She's clearly out of her league. The information you're dealing with, you and Paul, is average at best. And if y'all was men, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. You feel me? It's just what it is. But we showed the world. You asked me to post it, I showed it live. You know what I mean? We got you on record lying on purpose. Your source never said that. You know what I mean? Your source never said that. So it is what it is, man. Y'all come on and hop on with your brother. Get on. David Long in the building. What's going on, brother? Talk to me.
Hey, brother Malachi. I got a question there. After you get your head lopped off for Jeebus and reign with him for like 1,000 years or so, well, what happens next?
Oh man, the great mystery. We don't know. You just maybe you might be singing "Holy, Holy, Holy" all day. You may be.
Well,
you know what? You might put the nations in slavery. I think that's next. Slavery comes next after that.
Well, myself, I think I'll stay with Creator and just keep going upwards, onward, and outward. Thank you, brother, for having me on. I just wanted to say that.
Hey, absolutely, brother David. Hey, I'm with you. I'm rolling with Creator, man. I'm cool on all the extra stuff. You know what I mean? Absolutely,
Peace, brother.
Love and light, brother. That's our brother David Long right there. Y'all already know. All good, man. All good. This was out here, y'all, just, you know, bringing some clarity to the matter. Hey, just me. Here you go, man. There you go, man. Glad you got some understanding, my sister Raina Shea Jones. That's an excellent question. Let me share this with y'all real quick. She said, what happens to teens/children that die that believed in false Jesus? Does a young age change the process at all? Hey, so look, anybody that died that's devoted to the deity, that's the kingdom they're going to. You feel me? The good news is eventually that kingdom falls. It goes into anarchy, and eventually the angels of the Creator has to deliver those, you know what I mean, who are caught up in that whole madness, dealing with that God, that kingdom. So anybody that dies serving a false God will be a servant worming on their belly to that God. You know what I mean? Until some type of deliverance or redemption comes. That's how that works. You know what I mean? So that's why right now it's paramount. But even if you find yourself in torment, you're not there forever. See, that's part of the Christian doctrine or the Hebrew doctrine when it come down to judgment or punishment. If your chestnuts roasting, they roasting forever. Or WASPI teaches that whatever torment you in is because of your own doing, but the Creator loves you so much that He won't leave you in punishment or time out forever. Make sense? Just like you don't have your children in time out forever. Eventually, get them up out of there. You feel me? And then you get a chance to learn and grow. So yeah, that's why it's important to get them children together. And again, Carmen, the children understand this message way better than grown folk. You feel me? So I would advise anybody that has any children around them, start pouring this light into them. They pick it up so quick. You know what I mean? But anybody that serves any God that's false, I don't care if it's Allah, Jesus, whoever. You dig? That's the kingdom you're going to. You're going to be worming on your belly in that kingdom until you realize, man, I've been a slave to an unscrupulous master. This is a false God. This ain't the all highest heaven. What the hell am I doing? You know what I mean? So that's what it is. It's the same system in order for teens, children, anybody to die that's devoted to a false deity or concept. You know what I mean? Eventually, that kingdom is going to fall. And eventually, you're going to realize that God was false. You may end up in torment. You may end up in torment with them, but eventually you come out of it. Yeah, the Creator love you enough not to roast you forever. Matter of fact, he ain't even roasting you. The torment you in is of your own doing. You know what I mean? I hope that helped. I hope that answered your question, Carmen. All right. Same system in order, y'all. Same system in order. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be looking like, hold on, let me show y'all. You don't want to be looking like your boy. Hold on. This is how you don't want to be looking. Man, this always makes me laugh, man. This makes me laugh every time I see this. Let me share this with y'all real quick so y'all can see. My sister, Deshawn LaFay. Yeah, Carmen, yes, listen to me. No one's beyond redemption. Yes, there is hope. It don't matter if it was our father, our mother, our grandparents, our wayward children. You feel me? Whatever you don't clean up on this side, you got to clean up on the next. You got to clean up on the next. Yeah, and what like as any type of leader, whether you a parent or whether you leading an organization, whoever you done led wrong, hey, you got to lead them right on this side or the next. That's why a lot of us are working hard to clean up the mess that we've made. You know what I mean? No, everybody's accountable. You know what I mean? But no one's past redemption. No one. You know what I mean? And that's what a lot of people don't want to tell you. They want to keep you bound and scared. Meanwhile, don't nobody do it the same way. Nobody. And let me show y'all this real quick before we get up out of here. Let me show y'all this. This is how you don't want to be looking. Hold on, man. Boy, you better not, you better listen to me. You ain't trying to get up in there having a noodle back. Hold on. Let me get up off this real quick. And then show y'all something. This is how you don't want to be looking. Because remember, every God, every Lord, every Savior, every angel was just a one-time man. You dig? Let me show you how you don't want to be looking. Ah, man. Now, if y'all know anything about the movie Malcolm X, this your boy, Brother Malcolm. It's Denzel playing Malcolm. Watch this.
Brother Malcolm. He's waiting for you.
Can y'all hear that? Denzel playing Malcolm. Watch this. Brother Malcolm. Y'all can hear it. Now watch this. Now watch how Malcolm looks when he walks up on Elijah Muhammad. Watch this. Oh, back starting to get low. Look at his back. His back starting to get low, head down. Watch this. Watch this. Look at him. Don't be like this with the deity, y'all. Look at him. Look at him looking at the ground. Or getting low. Getting low for Elijah Poole. Look. Grab his wrist. Hey, this is how foolish we looked up. How we praise a God or a Lord or a Savior, man. Look at this. Look at your boy Denzel. Hold on, man. This nigga bladder weak. Look at this. Well, you see the way Elijah Poole turned around and grilled this boy? Look at this.
boy back got crooked, boy. Oh, man, his knees got the knocking like a naked newborn. Look how low he done got for dude, man. This is how we look when we serving these false gods, man. We come in here, boy, with a weak belly, knocking knees, a noodle back. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at this. This ain't how you want to be, cuz. Like, look. Like, you know what I mean? Now, learn the character of your creator. I'm trying to tell you. Look at this. Hey, Deshaun, look at this. Look at him. Oh, no. The deity that stretched his hand. Come, my son. No, come.
Nice.
Hold on, girl. Hold on, man. Oh, man. I can't stand you, Nick Rose. Come on, man. Boy, that boy got low. He probably about blew all his drawers out. But that's what happened when you reference a man, an angel, a God, a Lord, a goddess. You ain't even look at this man in his face, y'all. Huh?
You have been
That boy blew all his drawers out. That's what he crying for. That boy blew his drawers out.
a thief, drug dealer, and a hustler. And the world is still full of temptation. When God spoke to the devil about how,
Hey, and for any of y'all that ain't met none of us, we just y'all brothers and sisters. Y'all better not ever come around us like this. You gonna get a swift kick in your chin. Nigga, you gonna get a swift kick in your chin. Boy, heads up. Hell wrong with you. Knees knocking like a naked newborn. Back crooked. Meeting your brothers and sisters, man. We just your brothers and sisters, and so are the angels. So are the gods and God. They just your brothers and sisters. You better not ever come around the gang talking about you ready to be in some reference to one of us. We gonna kick your ass right square in the chin. Stand your monkey ass up somewhere. You better not ever come around me getting low. Man, look, man. This thing crying, man.
faithful Job was. The devil argued that it was only God.
Hey, it's real crying, boy. When that turd come down that face, come down the edge of that nose, boy, and then circle around the front of them nostrils, and then come down that front part of your, boy, that's some real crying right there, boy. Where you can cry and them tears come down the front part of the middle part of your lip. That boy crying.
Protective hedge around him that kept him pure. Fact about it, the devil said, remove that
I'm giving fair warnings right now. Anybody, I don't care if you're young or old, you come around us in this type of spirit, we gonna kick you smack dab in the middle of your chin and make you stand up. We just your family, nothing else. We
hedge, and he will curse his maker. Malcolm.
look how you looking at him, man. Man, he looking like, boy, he ready to drink his bath water. He's devoted to the deity. Man, he looked like if Elijah Muhammad sandwich told him right now, boy, drink my bath water to be holy. That nigga drank the whole tub up, boy. Nah, that's dangerous devotion, man. That's dangerous devotion right there. You see that? That's dangerous devotion, y'all. Remember that. Remember that. Oh, it's all good, my sister Carmen. Absolutely. Look at the religious devotee, the devoted disciples to the deity. Oh, I don't know what you talking about. Let's end it with a powerful verse. You know what I mean? Yeah, once he woke up, he knew it was some he knew it was some shit in the water, didn't he? He knew it was something in the water once he woke up. He like, oh no, y'all got me messed up. Yeah. But look, that's how it is with all us, y'all. I mean, so look, let me get down here and show y'all this. All right, I'm about to read this and we're gonna close on out. All right, something real short. But it's something that I say to myself every day. When I'm falling asleep, when I'm waking up, I want to be on point even in my dreams. Y'all got me all the way twisted. All right, hold on. Let me get down to the chapter. Here it is, right up in here. Who was that making all that noise? Hold on, where that deal at, man? Man, it's one of these deals, and her boy, they hit so hard. It's like, man, what is going on? I don't know how we ever even been duped behind any of this. Did I miss it? Oh, I'm in the wrong. Am I in the wrong chapter? I'm in the wrong chapter. I'm gonna say, what is going on? Mandela effect in this moment. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm tripping, y'all. Please forgive me. I was in the wrong chapter. I'm like, man, what is happening? Yep, she brew in school. That's right. Raising on up. That's it. Okay, and this for my sister Carmen too. It kind of lead to where we going. All right, sister Carmen, is for you. This is the book of Judgment, chapter 20. We start at verse 17. All right. Trip off this. It said, for this day in the lower heavens, there are millions of false Brahmas, millions of false Buddhas, millions of false Christs, and millions of false Allah or Gabriel. Got millions. In the lower heavens, there's millions of false gods. People don't even know what they're doing or what they like, who they even calling on. It's millions of these cats, right? Look at this. Whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a fit slave for demons. Whoever binds himself to these names, Brahma, Buddha, Christ, Allah, whoever binds himself to these names while on earth becomes a fit slave for demons to fall upon when he enters heaven. Heard that? Know the character of your creator, man. That's the only thing that's going to look, and only covenant yourself to the creator daily. Other than that, it's war outside. Look at it. Do not think that great wisdom comes suddenly by dying. In your early entrance into the S world, the spirit world, you shall be easily deceived. See? Why? Because you held on to the names of Christ, Buddha, Brahma, and Allah. And I don't think you're going to get like a certain spike of wisdom when you die. You're going to be easily deceived. You devoted to false gods while breathing. You're going to be easily deceived when you cross over. Look at this. For which reason you should school yourself every day of your life, that your creator only is your God, and that you shall never see him as you see a man or an angel, but that you can see him every day in the glory of his works. But this faith in your soul, you shall die and enter heaven fearlessly. And when a pretended God or Savior comes to you, asking worship, tribute, you shall know in truth that he is false. So school yourself every day, Sister Kwame, and all the brothers and sisters out there. Creator only. And I will never see creators. I see a man, woman, angel, animal. If I want to see the creator, I got to look at his creation. With that faith in your soul, when you die, when you dream, when you cross over, whatever, you can go fearless. You already know if I can see it and it's talking about worship it, it's false. Creator has never been seen. Creator's everywhere at one time, ever present, and yet unseen. Whatever can be seen in his worship is false. It's a deity. Warning, warning, deity danger. Look what sis say. Right in the show, say she got that on her mirror to say every morning. Salute. Southern Judah in the building. Man, I just was thinking about y'all, man. You and Agdino and Flo Ride in the building, man. Much love, brother. You already know. So that right there will help you just train yourself daily. Not only my creator only, and I never see creator, see a man, woman, child, animal. But if I want to see creator and enjoy the creation, go out there and look. Right? But keep that in your mind because you don't want to be easily deceived when you cross over like the billions of Earth's inhabitants. They want the whole Earth under deity worship. So count yourself blessed, you did. So with that being said, y'all, I'm about to hear it's been a little bit over 5 hours. Inmates starting to run the asylum. Short leggers starting to swing from the ceiling fans. You know, all that extra good stuff, man. Love, light, balance, cosmine to all the brothers and sisters, the Nazarenes, the Essenes, the Faithers. I mean, shout out to the Israelite nation. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. And hopefully we understand today there should be no more men running around, opening up their mouths, calling Jesus their husband, or that they're married to Jesus at all. You're not a bride to Jesus. You are a bridegroom to the Creator, because the Creator is male and female. You feel me? And we showed the whole system in order today. Easy work, 75-page doc, got it dropped. You know what I mean? You dig? So nothing but love, light, and balance, y'all. I'm out of here. You know, pray for yourselves, man. Like if the Creator's with all and ever present, the Creator's outside of you and within. Start directing them prayers inward. You know what I mean? Start seeing you got motion. Start seeing them some healings start going forth because you directing it in. You ain't just looking up in the sky. Creator's within you and without you. You want them prayers to move, direct them in. In the name of E, Jehovah. You dig? And watch things move out for you. Dig? Love, light, and cosmine to the family, man. Pray for others, but pray for yourself as well. Breathe in, let the light in. And look, use every day to get out there and do something marvelous for someone else, man. Now that we know that serving the Creator is about the service done unto others, we should be looking every day to do something good for somebody else. And what we mean by good is putting them in a way to where they can sustain themselves. You know what I mean? Of course, people need extra dollars or whatever. Okay, yeah, but we really need to be looking at and developing a system to where the people that we help don't need our help anymore. Like, we ain't just feed them fish, we taught them how to fish. The old proverb. That's the righteous work that YHWH's is talking about. You want to do something for somebody, help develop them. That way they can take care of what's around them. You feel me? It's the greatest gift you can give them. Like, put them in the way of self-sustainment, where they're not dependent on you. Remember, you get somebody $5 to eat, they're going to be back tomorrow on their corner looking for food. But if you show them how to go get his own food, then, you know what I mean, you just progress that brother or sister. You just show them something they can use and they can pass down to somebody else. That's a great work. You know what I mean? That's what y'all look at. That and how long it lasts. What fruit does it bear? Is it practical? You feel me? So we got a lot of stuff, a lot of work to do, man. We spend a lot of time arguing with folk, but look, man, it's diseases still in this earth that need to be healed. It's homelessness in this earth that needs to be eradicated. You feel me? It's all type of stuff going on. Crime needs to be eradicated. It's all type of things and systems that we need to be coming up with. You feel me? Because it's on us. It ain't on nobody else. It's on us. We need to be developing these systems, you dig, and practically applying them to actively change our reality. You know what I mean? Remember, this whole thing is on you based off of YHWH. It ain't on nobody to come get you. It ain't on no government to feed you. It's on us. And all we got to do is get together like the angels in heaven and make it happen. Just make it happen. You know what I mean? Concentrate all our forces on whatever is going on and watch it get done, man. Stay in motion, family. Spin that vortex. I know a lot of us count our ones or our dollar bills, but never our blessings. But look, as long as you can stay in motion, the money coming. Stay in motion. You got motion. That's what you got. Shit, Stephen Hawking ain't even had that once he got crippled. You got motion. So that means you can gravitate or attract whatever you need to into your vortex and make something happen. You feel me? So love, light, and cosmos to the family, man. Love all y'all. Breathe in, let the light in. Create a gang. You bring them, we raise. Till the next time, family, love, light, cosmos. I'm about to here. Malaki, Macabee, Megaton, Light Bomb, CGGFGK, baby. Create a gang in the building. Till the next time, love, light, balance. Peace.